Yes, it is me, and I know what you're thinking. Well, no, I don't, but let me explain. I'm in the middle of a cunning prank that I'm pulling in order to get out of a sticky situation caused by a previous prank, which in fact I did as a result of... the prank. Oh, hang on, I forgot where I was. Let me begin again. It all started when the prank at school went horribly wrong. I ended up alienating everybody, being suspended for a week, and grounded by my parents. And now they're off to Wacky World Amusement Park in the Edmonton Mall and leaving me at home.
Andy, your mother and I would like you to know that this hurts us more than it hurts you. But we feel we have to be cruel to be kind. The punishment must fit the crime.
One more cliche and I'm gonna hurl. Yeah, Dad, I understand. It's just that I had my heart set on finally meeting Dickie Moose in the fur.
Well, perhaps you should have thought about that before you pulled the prank.
At least, could you bring me back his autograph?
Of course, son.
We'll miss you.
You are going to confine yourself to your room, stay out of my way, forget about pranks and parties.
I don't think parties are an option, considering everyone in school hates my guts at the moment.
Shut it and listen. Most importantly, do not do anything to interfere with my date with Craig.
I have a date with Lori myself.
What?
Well, I did until she canceled. She's mad at me because of... the prank.
That's a good one.
What's so funny?
Oh, come on. You and Lori on a date? As if. No self-respecting girl would be caught dead with a dweeb like you.
I'll have you know that Lori thinks I'm cool.
Cool? Have you told her that your heart really belongs to Dickie Moose?
They seek him here. They seek him there. They seek him everywhere.
Catchy phrase.
Whoa.
And what do you... because of... the prank. No thanks to you. You're the one who got my list of materials mixed up. One of these days, I'm gonna have to tell you what the prank was. Worst of all, Lori canceled our date.
You had a date with Lori?
Yeah.
A real date?
What's so funny about that?
Well, I mean, you and Lori?
I fail to grasp your point.
I just have trouble picturing you two together. Unless she's picking you out of a police lineup.
So you don't think Lori will go on a date with me, huh?
Considering she hates you? No.
Well, I'll show you and my half-daft sister. Before the end of the week, I'll have a date with Lori, or my name's not Andy Larkin. I want you to get me a knee-length coat and a longish brown wig. Now, let's see. Montreal, Quebec. Time for a little research.
Let me guess. Celine Dion?
Close, but no cigar. I happen to be my long-lost, identical twin brother from Montreal.
I'm sorry. I thought you said long-lost identical twin brother from Montreal.
I got the idea from watching The Scarlet Pimpernel. It's about this dude who fought for the French, but posed as a bumbling English bureaucrat.
And you're gonna pose as a bumbling French dude from Montreal.
No, I'm gonna pose as a really cool French dude from Montreal. Lori will be begging me to go on a date.
And how do you figure that?
How can she resist? I'll be like forbidden fruit.
Yeah, fruit cake, more like. Has it occurred to you that you hardly speak any French?
Neither does Lori. I can bluff my way through.
What if Lori comes looking for Andy while you're dolled up like his brother?
They seek Andy Larkin here, they seek Andy Larkin there. He's the world's greatest prankster anywhere.
Andy? Is that you?
Comment?
What's this all about? Have you turned goth?
Mademoiselle, how you say, not knowing what you speak of. Bonjour. Let her chase me for a change.
I know this is like asking Sergeant Preston to spill the beans on his horse, but what's with Andy?
How do you mean?
He was dressed up like Celine Dion and speaking in foreign tongues this morning. Is he up to another one of his stupid pranks?
This morning? No, that couldn't have been Andy. His parents have grounded him.
Lackey!
Okay, here she comes. Time for phase 2 of Operation Fleur-de-Lis.
All right, what's this about?
Ah, the annoying Anglo again. I think comprend what the problem is about. Tu es mixing moi up with Andy. Je suis Jean Thomas, his frère from Montreal.
Oh, knock it off!
It is true. Only recently did we discover each other after having been, separated at the birthing?
John Thomas, eh?
No, Jean, with a soft J.
Well, Jean Thomas with a soft J. If you are from Montreal, how do you say, if you practice hard, you may one day win the Stanley Cup? In French?
Tes oreilles sont si gros que tu te ressemble le Coupe Stanley.
Well, anyone can learn French, especially when they want to pull a stupid prank. Grow up, Andy.
This is going to be a bit trickier than I thought.
What's with the posing?
Can you say Photoshop?
Okay, Photoshop.
Our boy Andy couldn't make it here, but he's such a big fan. Could you autograph his book?
Why, of course! Why, you? Come back here, you funny guy!
Oh, hi. I'm so glad it's you. I've been lying here thinking about how much I miss you.
Lying being the key word.
I'm really miserable not being able to see you every day. I keep thinking about your sparkly eyes, your shiny hair. Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Look, Andy, I've had enough of this silliness. Why don't you get What's wrong?
It is this. Oh, they make me think of all the things I missed growing up without my frère.
Wow.
It still amazes me how easy it's become to cut and paste using the technology we have today. You can make people believe almost anything. And some people should believe that if anyone hurts my friends, they'll wish they had never been born. I'll be over there if you need me, Lori.
Nice try, Andy. You almost had me there.
I am becoming fatigued avec your doubting. Perhaps how you say, make you believing from the bush of my frère himself? Andy, comment ça va? I am well, merci. Andy, j'aime ici avec le irritant de Laurie. Oui, of course.
Hello?
Oh, hi. I'm so glad it's you. I've been lying here thinking about how much I miss you.
Andy?
I'm really miserable not being able to see you every day. I keep thinking about your sparkly eyes, your shiny hair. Ask him what he told me about the pranking.
What did you tell your brother about the pranking?
You mean about my pranking days being over? It's true, Laurie. I've sworn off pranking forever. I'd like to apologize for all the trouble I caused you because of the I don't blame you for canceling our date.
Well, perhaps I was a bit too hard on you.
I know I'm not in a position to ask you for any favors, but seeing as I'm grounded and can't leave the house, could you show Jean Thomas around East Gackle for me?
Well, I'm not sure.
It would mean a lot to me, him being my long-lost brother.
Well, I'll ask him.
I told you to stay in your room, dork! I'm stuck here with the amazing dweeb boy, and Mom and Dad are off having the time of their lives.
I'll just be a minute.
When I get my hands on you!
I don't know what to say.
Mwah! I accept your apology, ma chérie. Yuck! She must have had biology this afternoon. What did mon frère want?
He wanted me to show you around East Gackle.
He has a gross out, but you don't have to, how you say, put yourself out.
No, I'd be happy to. Especially after the way I've treated you. But there's not much in our town to see.
How about the French Connection?
Come again?
The film. It is playing at the East Gackle Oneplex, no?
Yes, of course. How silly of me.
Let's say tomorrow at 7?
Yes, tomorrow. I'll see you then.
It's like, how you say, taking bonbon from the baby. Formaldehyde. Now, I know this looks like a dream come true, but this is the last thing I need. My mission is complete. My prank is in the bag. Time to move on. You know, I can't help but think about my dear frère, Andy. He's such a nice home and he likes you very much.
I like him too, but he's a bit too silly for me. I prefer more mature boys.
Oh no, think fast, Prankmeister. I did not want to have to tell you so soon, but I must go soon.
Yeah, me too. It's those giant drinks they serve.
No, I mean I must return to Montreal.
Really?
Oh, I'm sorry, ma chérie, but my family need me back to help out in our dépanneur.
I'll miss you. But we can keep in touch. We can exchange phone numbers and email addresses. And my parents were talking of taking a trip to Montreal. We can get together there. It'll be great. You can show me your date panner.
I never knew this side of Lori. She's not as innocent as I thought. Well, anyway, it gives me an idea. It's time she saw the darker side of Jean Thomas. She'll run faster than a goose through a butcher shop. I feel I must tell you, I am not who I seem to be.
I knew it! It really is you, Andy Larkin!
No, it really is I, Jean Thomas. What I meant is that you don't really know me.
How do you mean?
You are so nice, chérie. I must tell you the truth about me. When I was 6, I took a Montreal Canadian Duke from a sports store without paying.
Really?
Then when I was 8, I went to the old port and painted naughty French words on a calèche horse.
You're kidding.
No. And when I was 11, I went to the top of the mountain and mooned an Australian tourist. I will understand if you never want to see me again.
Don't be silly. You're such a naughty boy.
I don't believe it. I don't know what happened. One minute I was telling Lori I was responsible for the Olympic Stadium roof. The next, she was making a date with me for tomorrow evening at Beans and Burger. My parents are due back around that time. I gotta find a way to get out of it.
Let me see. You've just been sitting in a dark cinema with the girl of your dreams. You walked home hand in hand. She thinks you're the cat's pajamas, and now you have another date with her tomorrow evening. You'll understand if I don't shed a tear for you.
problem is, my sarcastic little friend, she has the hots for Jean Thomas, not Andy Larkin.
You! What are you doing out of your room?
I'm entertaining guests.
Since when did that four-eyed little pustule qualify as a guest?
I'm going to be so offended as soon as I find out what pustule means.
Call me overly sensitive, but are you upset about something, sis?
If you must know, I found out that Craig has another girlfriend. He was just toying with me. Ah! He's like all men, selfish, ignorant, rude, stupid, and piggish. I never want to see him again.
Are you going to let her talk about us like that?
Of course.
Okay.
No, I mean of course. That's how I can break up Lori and Jean Thomas. No girl can stand being two-timed. All I have to do is show up tomorrow with another date on my arm. She'll drop JT like a rabid beaver.
Not a bad idea. There's only one thing wrong with it.
And what's that?
Everyone, including both genders, still hates you for pulling the prank. How on earth are you going to find someone to go out with you on such short notice?
You'll choke the way you're going at it.
I can't help it. I get hungry when I'm nervous.
It's Lori. Stop eating. I don't want her to think Jean Thomas dates pigs. Lori, what are you doing here?
What do you mean, what am I doing here? We have a date.
Mon Dieu, was that tonight?
Jean Thomas, who's this?
This is, oh, I cannot lie to you. This is the other woman.
The other woman?
I told you I was, how you say, rateur.
How could you?
What can I say? I am hot for her.
Well, let me help you cool off.
Well, I think that went well. Okay, I got a bit wet, but let's face it, Jean Thomas really asked for it. Lori is really upset right now, but Andy's waiting in the wings to console her. Yeah, all things considered, this prank has been a resounding success. Check, please.
Gee, thanks.
Funny. Come on, let's slip out the back way. I don't want Lori running into JT again.
Lori, what's wrong?
You were right. Jean Thomas is no different from any other boy. He's sitting in Beans and Burger with another girl as we speak. If I never see him again, it'll be too soon.
I'll teach him to upset my friend.
Hey! It's Hazel Striner! I'm looking for Jean!
Oh, hi. I'm so glad it's you. I've been lying here thinking about how much I miss you.
Andy?
I'm really miserable not being able to see you every day. I keep thinking about your sparkly eyes, your shiny hair. Well, I see the grieving period for Craig is over. Well, here's something to turn you back into your horrible, miserable self.
Who's the guy with the ponytail?
Me. I was out on a date with Lori. I'm in no hurry. I'll be around when you apologize for ever doubting me.
You? Yeah, and I'm Anne Murray.
It is me!
Forget it, bro. There's no way you're talking me into believing that guy is you. And what I said the other day still goes. No self-respecting girl would be caught dead with a dweeb like you.
Would you believe it? It seems my JT act was too good. Oh, well, you can't win them all. Even the prank didn't turn out as I expected. Which reminds me, I was going to tell you what it was. It all started with a visit to the... Ah! Get up! No, you're crushing me!
Yes, I stand corrected. Andy, you want to cool it? Mom and Dad'll be home any minute.
4 days hiding and running from a homicidal maniac dressed in a moose costume. Just wait till I get my hands on that son of yours.
coming. Because it all started with Jen and Terry playing with that silly Ouija board.
I hope that dweeby Andy isn't gonna ruin the sleepover. I'm still trying to get the grass stains out of my favorite PJs from the last time.
Relax. Andy's up in his room reading some stupid book on Houdini. Let's start. Oh, great Ouija board. Who's my best friend in the whole wide world? C-I-N-D-Y?
Cindy? I thought I was your best friend.
You are! I don't even know anyone called Cindy. Let's try another one. Who has the most beautiful dark hair at East Gackle High?
Cindy?
I don't understand it. Who's Cindy?
Yeah, right. One last try. Who does Craig Bennett like more, me or Jen? Jen!
Well, he did smile at me in the hallway yesterday.
Oh, wait, it's still going. Jen, not. I knew he liked me better. He actually winked at me this morning.
This board is obviously broken. Huh?
That Houdini was amazing. He could squeeze in anywhere. Ooh, Cindy. Too much. Ow. It was worth it. Sorry, Jen, that acne cream won't work on your skin. You need a welding torch and sandpaper.
And you need a lobotomy, Houdini.
Hardy har har.
Anyway, what are you gonna do for the variety show auditions? I was thinking of doing a dance number.
I don't know. I'm good at so many things. Our horoscopes.
Horoscopes. You're going to die. Your hair.
Oh, cram it, Mr. Septic Tank.
Don't tell me you two actually believe in all that hogwash.
We're deep and spiritual. You're shallow and self-centered. That's why we believe and you don't.
Good one, Terry. Besides, the heavens never lie.
Yeah, they're too busy laughing.
My horoscope says the answer is yes. That means Craig will go to the dance with me.
Wrong. The question is, am I ugly and stupid? Oh, I stand corrected. The question must have been, am I going to be stung painfully and repeatedly by a wasp today? I can't believe how gullible Jen and Terry are. They won't even put on their socks without finding out if it's in the stars.
Speaking of gullible... Hey, Laurie, I've got a great story for the school newspaper. Local kid becomes prime minister.
Oh, yeah? Who?
Me.
Your prime minister?
Not yet, but a fortune teller read my tea leaves and told me I had a bright future in politics. Come on, I'll give you an interview right now.
Stupid Jervis. I can't believe how many people are sucked in by this baloney. But it does give me an idea for an out-of-this-world prank. Because I am the world's greatest prankster. Right, partner?
Naturally.
And that is why the school paper needs to hire me to write a horoscope column. Attached is a list of my accomplishments.
I said that you worked as Nostradamus's great-great-great-great-great-grandson's assistant. You know, getting the donuts, paying the bills.
Excellent. I predict that I'll be hired.
And should you hire me as your new astrologer, I would need to remain anonymous since my gift is also a curse. All correspondence should be sent and received via email at anonymousastrologer.ca. Wow! Houdini's butler! He or she is hired! But I guess they already knew that.
Yes. Let the psychic pranking begin.
Way to go, Terry. You'll knock him dead at the audition.
Talk about looking like a flailing chicken on hockey skates.
So, when does the anonymous astrologer get to work?
First, my little wizard assistant, we have to gather their astrological signs.
Craig? Coach is ordering new athletic underwear, so he'll need your date of birth so he can order the right size?
Oh, sure. It's August 29th.
Whoa, that was a big day in history. Thanks.
How are they gonna know what size I am from my birth date?
Wow, Andy, never have I seen anyone or anything able to see so clearly into the future.
Hi, guys. What's that? Oh, this. It's the lucky cue ball. It is very prophetic.
It comes from the only pool hall in Tibet.
Yeah, where all the monks hang out. They say only deeply spiritual people can ask it a question.
Oh, can I try? Can I try? Please?
Well, no, why not? Just ask a question, then shake it for the answer.
Will I be Prime Minister of Canada one day? There's no answer.
Oh, I forgot to mention that you have to sing your name, birthday, and favorite song 3 times in a row, and then ask the question. It's very particular.
Jervis, June 3rd, Snowbird. Jervis, June 3rd, Snowbird. Jervis, June 3rd, Snowbird. Will I be Prime Minister of Canada one day?
Whoa, I would have never believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. Later.
Wait! I didn't see it!
Hey, dipwad!
Oh, hey, Lickin' Leech. What's up?
Can the, small talk lark in? What's in that there locker?
Locker? What locker?
It's wise. Please don't make me open it. Oh, all right.
Hey, you having a, party?
Well, we were going to have a surprise party, but now it's ruined.
Surprise?
It was a surprise birthday party for you, Lick.
Hey, that isn't my birthday. That's on, February 8th.
Did I say Lick? My mistake. I meant Leech.
But it's not, my birthday until, August 1st.
Well, don't worry. We'll save all this stuff until then.
Cool! Thanks!
And I always thought those two were a lab experiment gone wrong. Pisces, your lucky number today is 2. Your unlucky number is also 2.
Brilliant, oh cryptic one.
Hey! Spank, what's wrong, boy?
Ooh, he looks scared.
He probably saw Jen without makeup on.
La 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 la, Mama! La la la, the sunshine! La la la.
Gosh! It's worse than Jen with no makeup. It's Jen with no vocal ability. Sorry, boy, that's animal cruelty. Or at least it sounds like it.
Talking of cruelty, I'm up to Aries with the horoscopes.
Well done, my stargazing sidekick. This is gonna be great. Every kid at school will be hanging on my every word.
Oh, wise Andy, what should we do? Make kids give us their lunch money? Or dunk their heads in the toilet?
First, dunk their heads in the toilet, then the money will fall out of their pockets.
Wow, that's, so deep.
naturally. Okay, let's continue. Aries, you like what you see, and you see what you like.
Ooh, vague, man.
Taurus, those slacks do nothing for you. Stick to jeans.
But I like slacks.
Gemini. Ah, yes, Gemini. Money will fall from the sky.
Money will fall from the sky. Ooh, I like the sound of that.
Hey, Jervis, with the 5 cents from each can, you'll make a pretty penny. Looks like the anonymous astrologer was right.
Hey, have you two read your horoscopes? You should. This anonymous astrologer is really something.
Hey, check it out. Leo, you will be more like, popular than ever.
What does Aquarius say?
Aquarius, you will be more like, popular than ever. Whoa, that's so weird. It's like, scary.
That stuff is baloney. Everybody knows we're popular.
Hi there.
See? Come on. Let's go beat on someone small.
Scram!
Get out of it, you mutts!
What do they want? Quit, following us. You hear?
Run!
Looks like you two are more popular than ever.
Yeah, with dogs. You don't think stuffing their backpacks with dog treats had anything to do with it, do you?
Where are Lick and Leech off to in such a hurry?
Dogs are always on the move. Say, have you read the new horoscope column yet?
Not yet.
See what Scorpio says?
How did you know I was a Scorpio?
Yeah, well, I heard you mention something about it while you were on the other side of the schoolyard a couple of years ago.
Scorpio, love is right in front of you. It really is. Isn't that what all horoscopes say? Wow, it is right. Have you figured out what you're gonna do for the audition yet?
Curious you. Andy's driving me nuts. I haven't a clue.
Ignore the jerk.
Maybe my horoscope will tell me. Cancer. Your recipe for love? Meatballs? What's that supposed to mean?
Maybe he's one of those cryptic psychics like we saw on TV.
Hey, Craig!
Huh? Oh, I'm really sorry. Are you okay, Jen? Tastes good. See ya.
The anonymous astrologer is brilliant. My recipe for love was meatballs. If he can predict my love life, then knowing what I should do for my audition will be a breeze. I'll send an email to the paper and ask him.
So, in your wise ways, please let me know what I should do for the school's variety show audition. Sincerely, Jen, nervous in 9th grade.
Ooh, the possibilities.
So Jen wants me, the anonymous astrologer, to tell her what to do, eh?
Well, it's got to be embarrassing,
Humiliating, but above all,
spectacularly embarrassing and humiliating.
I've got it! It's something that the ultra-talented, super-popular, overachieving Jen Larkin can't do and doesn't want anyone to know she can't do. I've got it!
Is there such a
It's
thing?
something that the ultra-talented, super-popular... And for the ultimate impact, we're gonna need a huge audience for Jen's singing debut. And industrial-strength earplugs.
Jen, you look worried.
I got a reply from the anonymous astrologer. Listen, dear Nervous in 9th grade, sing from your heart and your talent will be heard. If you go for it, you will be famous.
What's wrong with that?
I'm not sure singing is my best asset.
Well, you obviously haven't read your horoscope today. Having second thoughts? Just go for it.
Does it really say that? All right, I'll do it.
Hey, Lori. Read any good horoscopes lately?
Yeah, and I think I'm finally gonna act on it.
Oh, really?
Excuse me.
What did you write for her horoscope again?
You will fall head over heels for someone with the initials A.L. A.L. Andy Larkin.
Or Alan Lehman.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
So, I was wondering if you'd like, you know, to go out sometime?
What happened?
I don't want to talk about it. That anonymous astrologer is full of hooey.
Well, I don't know about that. My horoscope's dead on.
You will go out with someone with the initials LM and she will think you're handsome and fascinating. So,
L? M?
LM? Lori McNee. Andy's the anonymous astrologer. Ugh, I should have known.
I don't know about this, Andy.
Look, the costume store was closed and this is the best I could come up with.
But the oven mitts?
Okay, lose the oven mitts. Okay, Jen's audition is about to begin. Let's get everyone into the gym. Go! Look, everybody! It's the anonymous astrologer! And he's headed for the gym to hand out glimpses of the future!
Will my acne clear up? Will I pass my exam? How many meters in a mile? Will I get my lunch money back?
So, oh mystical and all-knowing anonymous astrologer, how do you foresee this prank turning out?
What?
You've been writing a bunch of lies and made me make a fool of myself in front of Alan.
I don't know what you mean.
You know exactly what I mean, and you have to come clean to everyone.
What? Okay, I'm coming!
Oh, we're not finished yet.
Jen, what will you be doing for your audition?
I'm going to sing a song I wrote.
All right, anytime you're ready.
You are my joy, my sunshine. I am so glad that you were born. You are my light, my reason to wake up smiling every
Lori, listen.
No, you listen, Andy Larkin. I just wanted to tell you that I'm sorry for my rant just now. I have to admit you've been fantastic as the anonymous astrologer. You really do have a gift.
Well, thanks, Lori. I do have a certain flair for it. Yeah, who else could get the whole school to fall for those bogus horoscopes? Hook, line, and sinker.
I foresee a bleak and painful future for you, Nostradummy.
Come and get me!
Oh, I don't have to. I can wait here for as long as it takes. Meanwhile, why don't I serenade you?
No!
You are my joy! My sunshine! I am so glad that you were born! You are my light! My reason! To wake up smiling every
I don't don't see any record contracts in her future.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. Visualize and organize things that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth it, scratch for nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth it, scratch for nobody's better. Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. You visualize and organize things that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth it, scratch for nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth it, scratch for nobody's better.
You're probably wondering why I'm up to my elbows in... It's all a little complicated, so I'll start from the beginning. There's nothing worse than detention in the library.
Yeah, it's like reading in prison.
And scorn makes the perfect guard.
You're opening the book too wide. The spine will crack.
Yes, Miss Scorn.
A little more. More. There. I told you, touch it one more time and story time is canceled. Don't even think about it. Your saliva reacts to chemicals in the paper. You don't want to damage the magazine, do you? Do you? Hmm?
Gross librarian lust.
Hi. Will you sign our petition? It's for a fundraiser.
Hey! Huh? Unless the Mounties are after you, just sign it!
Okay? So, how many names do we have?
Including the last guy? 72. This is going to be the easiest Students of the Year award we've ever received.
Yeah, and those extra credits won't hurt either.
Hey, what's this?
It looks like a list of names.
Ooh, with a brain like that, I'm glad you're on our side.
Har har. Hey, I know what this is. It's suggestions for your new name. Why not? I mean, Jen is so boring. Here, I've got a couple. Ugly Dum Dum. Or how about Bratty McRatty?
Idiot! You're ruining our fundraiser!
Fundraiser? What for?
None of your beeswax, jerk boy.
Let me guess. Fuzzy Sweater Day?
It's actually for Bedwetting Brother Day, and you're the poster boy.
Say you're sorry.
Rip it and die!
Ooh, stand back, Danny. You might cut yourself on her wit.
Moron!
Skunk breath.
All right, that's enough of that. A petition for a fundraiser? What for?
We haven't quite decided that yet.
Hey, I have a suggestion. We should talk about it in my office. There's something in the school that I've been meaning to get rid of for some time now.
Why was he looking at me when he said get rid of?
Surely you must be used to that by now.
If DeRosa thinks it's going to be that easy, he doesn't know Andy Larkin, the world's greatest prankster, very well. Come on!
The Inuit children up north are in dire need of books. Your fundraiser would really help towards providing them with a mobile library. What do you think?
It sounds wonderful, but...
What in tarnation is that?
sounds like it's coming from the ventilator.
The janitor swore he got rid of the raccoon problem.
So DeRosa thinks he's gonna get rid of me, eh? I'm a little too clever to let that happen.
Phi Beta Kappa to Andy Larkin for brilliance in pranking.
Sometimes even I amaze myself.
Yes, sir. I hear him too, Mr. DeRosa. Oh, this time those raccoons are dead meat.
Which way?
As I was about to tell you, Mr. DeRosa, I don't have anything to sell for the fundraiser yet.
Bingo!
I already have something in mind. Pork and beans.
Pork and beans? But where am I supposed to get pork and beans?
Try the kitchen. There's 450 cans sitting there waiting for you. That's your permission slip.
450 cans? How come we have so much?
The cafeteria lady's eyesight isn't what it used to be. The order form was for 50 cans, but she misread it and ordered 500.
Don't worry, Mr. DeRosa. I'll get rid of them for you. They'll help raise a lot of funds for the library.
Why raise funds for the library?
Beats me. Miss Scorn is a freak about her books. They're all like brand new. But these pork and beans give me an idea for a prize-winning prank. I'm gonna make Jen's fundraiser the most memorable ever. Did you hear something?
It was this thing.
Smoke bomb! Smoke
Area monitored. All exit ducts closed. Come on, Gertrude. We've got to get those rodents at the only available exit. Sector L.
I think I see a light. It's the way out. Let's go.
I can't wait to hear your excuse.
We've got raccoons. Nobody move until we know where they are.
Please, Miss Scorn, don't turn us in.
Over here! I found the pests!
Huh? These raccoons have gotten bigger since last time.
I should have known you'd be our resident raccoons. You both earned a detention. You'll be spending a week during lunch and after class with the janitor cleaning the school. Have I mentioned that the janitor used to be a prison guard?
We can learn from even the smallest prank.
There are no small pranks, just small prankers.
Take that, Nietzsche. Let's go.
Ahem. Since you love your work so much, why don't you arrange them all by weight?
Huh? Look on the bright side. At least you're not Mr. Scorn.
Mr. Scorn? There is no Mr. Scorn. You don't think anyone in their right mind would marry her, do you?
Why am I not surprised? Janitor's office, here we come.
I'll teach you boys what it means to be all caught up in it. You want a tango? Well, you found your partner right here. You find something amusing, Larkin? Well, just go ahead and laugh. Because you're gonna be scrubbing every bathroom in the school, starting with the boys' locker room! And when you're finished, I better be able to eat off it, just like mine.
You eat off that? Ever hear of a plate?
Wow, it is clean though. Is that Apple Blossom?
Magnolia.
With toilet cleaning skills like that, your wife is a very lucky woman.
Unfortunately, I am without any feminine attention in my life. I am a bachelor. Now get out! Get out! Just go.
These legumes smell weird. Are you sure they're fresh?
Let me check the expiration date.
Well,
Where are those glasses?
well,
Ah, yes, here it is. They're still good for another year.
Okay, let's put them all on simmer. The fundraiser has officially started.
Ugh, that was awful. I think the girls' toilets are grosser than the boys'.
I am so sick of this. We're gonna be in detention for the rest of our lives if we don't get the janitor off our backs. Man, this detention is killing me.
It wouldn't be bad if he wasn't so miserable all the time.
Danny, did Bonwick say that Ms. Scorn isn't married?
Uh-huh.
And do I remember the janitor saying he doesn't have a wife?
You got it.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
That it's gonna take weeks before my hands are supple again?
No. Love match!
Right, love match. That was my second guess.
Attention students, it's Pork and Beans Day. Make your way to the cafeteria, bring your money and appetites, and we'll supply the maple syrup.
First things first, time to make Jen's fundraiser a resounding success. Come on! 1 vinegar and antacid fizz bomb, my little saboteur. I tested one of these last night. There was so much foam, the backyard looked like the Arctic. The toilets don't stand a chance. Done. Let's move on. According to my calculations, that's the last toilet in the school. Come on. I smell love in the air.
Ugh, is that what that is?
Hi, Principal DeRosa. We've gone through 3/4 of the pork and beans so far.
great! This is going so perfectly. I knew I could count on you.
You gonna take my money or not?
Of course I'm gonna take your money, monkey boy.
Time for Operation Love Machine. Miss Scorn, I found out that there's a man standing in this very line that has so much in common with you, it's ridiculous.
Oh, really? Like what?
Well, you're both pretty old.
No! Pierre Burton is not a lunch tray!
Strike one.
Reminds me of Winnipeg in the summer.
You like that, eh? Well, I heard that Ms. Scorn knows the recipe. You should go ask her for it.
I think I might.
Oh no, the hot plate just blew a fuse. Is there an electrician in the house?
On my way!
Strike two. Pork and bean mishap in aisle 3.
I'm very sorry. Oh.
Don't worry about this, Miss Scorn. I'll have it cleaned up in no time.
He hits it out of the park.
I hope you don't mind me saying, but you keep a very clean library.
And you do a great job on the floors. I can even see myself in them sometimes.
Lucky floors. I never noticed before, but your voice sounds just like a...
That's enough! There will be no more fun.
Man, I gotta go!
Whoa, out of my way!
Open a window.
Principal DeRosa, I just found my glasses and I have some bad news. The best before date on those beans was 2 years ago. They're rancid. What should we do?
Nothing. And keep quiet about it. The damage is done.
This prank just keeps on getting better. Oh, the can's broken. And better, and better.
The toilets are coming!
I can't hold it much longer!
I gotta go. I gotta go!
Will someone please crack open a window?
Hey, take a look at Jen.
I would, but my eyes are watering.
I'm pleased to announce that Jen's fundraiser is officially a disaster. Check, please.
Jen, everybody wants their money back. You gave us bad beans.
Bad beans, blocked toilets, and now everybody wants their money back? This is a catastrophe, and it's spelled A-N-D-Y. Principal DeRosa?
If I ever find out who...
It was Andy, and he bunged up the plumbing with this. They're vinegar and anti-acid fizz bombs.
Oh, Andy Larkin!
I gotta see this.
Like I've always said, Danny, you can't go wrong with pork and beans.
I've never heard you say that.
Larkin! Come here!
Uh-oh, we're busted. Hey, Principal DeRosa, we were just, checking out the ducks.
Larkin, I've had it up to here with you. This was the last straw. You're expelled.
Brutal.
Not half as brutal as the Inuit kids not getting any books thanks to you screwing up my fundraiser.
What are you talking about? The fundraiser was for the library.
A library for Inuit kids up north, not this one, dullard.
Who's that? Come on, show yourself.
In spite of everything I've seen today, I can honestly say this is the grossest.
Miss Scorn, janitor. Explain yourselves.
We're in love, Mr. DeRosa.
In love? Why, that's preposterous.
I beg to differ, Mr. DeRosa. Why should I not feel love's sweet sting like everyone else? Why should the furnace be the only thing in the basement with a fire burning in its belly?
And why must I only read of love in the romance section? Why can't I experience it firsthand?
I'm gonna puke.
Boys, we'd like to thank you.
Yes, if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have gotten together. Mr. DeRosa, we're aware of the predicament regarding the bathrooms. It would be an honor if the students would use mine.
Thank you! Thank you!
Providing you change your mind about expelling these two boys.
No way! I finally got Larkin where I want him! I'll ship in some porta potties if I have to!
Maybe we should check the expiration date on those cans, because it wouldn't be good if a principal knowingly gave students bad pork and beans now, would it?
Man, I'm gonna explode!
Another satisfied customer.
How much money have you raised?
Enough for a mobile library full of books.
And with the repeat customers, we'll be able to buy microfiches.
Fine. But you're not getting away with this completely. And you can forget about the bean cans. I've destroyed the evidence. Now there's still the matter of all the foaming toilets.
A good thing the janitor can clean a mean bathroom.
That's just the thing. No one can find him. Or Ms. Scorn. Rumor has it that they're gone off to get hitched. So, grab your buckets and brushes and get to work, toilet boys.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. To visualize and organize strength that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth to describe for nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth to describe for nobody's better. Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. To visualize and organize strength that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth to describe for nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth to describe for nobody's better.
I know this will come as a shock to you, but even I, Andy Larkin, master prankster, need to keep learning to keep on top of my game. I have to say, during my latest endeavor, my failure to learn the importance of 3 basic fundamentals, fate, intuition, and observation, proved to be my undoing. 4? Well, I said I was a master prankster, not a master mathematician. Anyway, let me explain. It was a week ago, and Dad had invited his work buddy, Henry Dorset, and his wife, Rose, over for dinner.
May I be excused? I'm going out with Terry tonight.
But Jen, you haven't finished your dinner.
Mom, I can't eat all this. The school gymnastics meet is next week.
Gymnastics takes strength, Jen, and strength requires eating.
I know, but all the other girls are lean and mean. I can't show up looking like a fat pig.
Jen, you've hardly got any meat on your bones as it is.
Dad's right. You're a thin pig.
Shut your pie hole, dweeb.
Kids.
When I weighed myself this morning, I'd gained a pound. If I put on any more, I'll look terrible in my new gym suit.
Jen, that's a very superficial attitude.
Remember, looks fade eventually. It's what's on the inside that counts.
Spoken like an ugly, middle-aged guy.
Your father's right. When we were married, we vowed it was for better or worse, no matter how fat, old, or wrinkled we became.
Hold on. Do we have that in writing?
All attempts at humor aside,
We pledged to accept each other as we were. I can't even remember the last time I weighed myself.
Me neither. Who needs it?
Thanks for making everyone think I'm really shallow.
Aw, Jen, don't be silly. We don't think you're shallow. We know you're shallow.
Andy!
Well, if Jen can leave the table, so can I.
Yeah, whatever.
Besides, if I have to listen to any more of that, I'm gonna hurl.
Sibling rivalry.
Looking back, if I hadn't been in such a rush to meet Danny at the Beans and Burger, I would have picked up on more of the dinner conversation and my prank's outcome might have been different. In a good way. But that's fate.
This evening has been really something, Frida. I hope you won't forget us after Al here gets that big promotion.
Hold your horses, Henry. That floor manager position isn't a done deal. I still have the interview with Timberly next week, and I'm not the only candidate for the job.
I'll let you in on a little secret, Al. Timberly is a health nut, and he likes his managerial staff to be the same. Your nearest challenger, Mackenzie, is out of shape and overweight. You're a shoo-in, Al, old boy.
Well, I'm not too sure if that's fair. Shouldn't the promotion be based on experience, not appearance?
Yes, definitely. I agree with you, honey.
Next week is the annual Beans and Burger Fastest Eater competition, and I'm in training. The first prize is a free special chef plate every day for a month, and I plan to win it.
Pretty impressive. 9 in a minute 10.
Yes!
It doesn't occur to you that with the money you've spent on training burgers, you could have bought a special chef plate every day for 2 months?
It's not the money, it's the thrill of competition. The sweet smell of success.
Not to mention the sweet smell of a month's supply of beans.
All I can say is don't come crawling to me looking for handouts when I'm sitting here tucking into my first prize booty.
What was that, Larkin? Did I just hear you say first prize booty?
I happen to be having a private conversation with my associate here.
Please don't bring me into this.
No!
Thanks, Andy.
If you don't tell us what this first prize booty is all about, you'll get the same.
If you must know, I was referring to the first prize in the fastest eating competition.
Don't make me laugh, Larkin. Yeah, don't make me laugh. You couldn't eat your way out of a cinnamon-flavored bag, Larkin.
I'm too big a person to be goaded by a moron like Lick.
A mouse with no mouth could eat faster than you.
I'm too strong-willed to let him get to me.
And that little girlfriend of yours, Lori, she could eat faster than you because she's a real oinker.
Okay, I'm small and weak. Oh, yeah?
Yeah!
Oh, yeah?
Yeah!
I love these philosophical debates.
I could eat faster than you even if you hadn't eaten for 10 days and you're given your favorite dish, stupid pie. Uh-oh. I think I just crossed the line.
Okay, Larkin, here's the deal. If you don't win that competition, you have to do anything we say.
And if I do win?
Don't push it, Larkin. You're lucky you're still breathing.
Sounds fair.
I can hardly believe it. Our 20th high school reunion next week. It seems like we were graduating only yesterday.
It'll be so nice to see the old faces again.
Old being the key word here.
I do wish you'd stop trying to be funny, dear.
You'll never guess who's going to make an appearance after all these years. Beth Cumley.
Beth Cumley?
I thought she moved away years ago.
She did, but now I hear she's thinking of moving back.
She always had the boys sniffing around. Quite a looker, if I remember. Which I don't. I mean, didn't she have mousy brown hair?
Blonde.
I wonder if she's managed to keep that slim figure of hers.
You are an out-of-control eating freak.
And you are just an out-of-control freak.
And you're childish.
Maybe, but at least I have a personality. Don't stop me. I'm on a roll.
Looks like the roll's on you. Roll of fat, that is.
I've never seen so much puppy fat. Come on, Leech, let's get out of here before Larkin starts barking.
I swear, Jen will pay for embarrassing me in front of those two idiots. What's so funny?
Larkin starts barking.
Andy, wait till I've finished.
Get out!
If you didn't notice, I was here first.
Listen, Burger Brain, I need to weigh myself, and to get a true reading, I have to do it before I eat. And I have to do it naked.
Thank you for thinking of me and my potential loss of appetite.
I'm off.
Jen, sit down and eat something. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day.
Remember, a minute on the lips, a lifetime on the hips.
I'm getting worried about Jen. She's too obsessed with her weight.
Of course. Why didn't I think of it sooner? Watch out, Jen. You're about to meet the scales of justice. I know. You're dying to find out what my brilliant plan is. It's so simple, it's beautiful. First, I return the disc to the scale. Then I put back the pointer. Then all I have to do is slip one of Mush's special discs over and under the pointer, which is held in place on top of the original by these magnets on the back. Voila! Now here's the cunning bit. Each one of these discs has been made to register an incorrect reading. 5 pounds over, 10 pounds over, 15 pounds, and 20 pounds. All I have to do is slip in a new disc every day, and Jen will start believing she's a blubberbutt.
And what happens if your mom and dad step on it?
Don't you worry your pretty little head about that. They never weigh themselves. I heard them say it.
Andy, wait till I've finished.
That I have gained 5 pounds. I've really been careful about what I've eaten over the last few days.
Have you told your parents?
Are you kidding? They think I'm superficial enough as it is. Shh! Here comes my retarded brother.
Wow! This fried chicken is really juicy and tender today. Chef Bert has outdone himself.
He's a genius with hot peppers.
You okay, Dad?
Yeah, yes, everything's fine.
How did I miss it? I should have realized that all was not right. Intuition. Huh?
No, not another 5 pounds. This can't be happening.
Is everything all right, Jen?
Yes, Mom. I just, trod on a spider.
Sounds like the hot air cycle on the dryer worked better than I anticipated.
What's the matter, Frida? You look tense.
I have to tell somebody, Rose. I'm really nervous about meeting Beth Cumley again. She was always better than me at school. Better looking, better standing in life, better boyfriends.
Do you think you were the only one jealous of little Miss
I have to beat the boys off with a stick.
Cumley? But what's the problem? Doll yourself up and go knock 'em dead.
I was planning to, but for some unexplainable reason, I've started to gain weight. 10 pounds over the last 2 days. And the reunion is in 3 days' time. What can I do?
Whoa, 10 pounds in 2 days? What are you eating?
Nothing more than usual. The problem is the job interview with Health Nut Timberly is in 3 days, and I'm gonna make Mackenzie look like Kiefer Sutherland. What can I do?
The gymnastics meet is this Friday, and by then you'll be able to use me as a medicine ball. What can I do?
First of all, your mom's meals contain more fat than a bacon factory. Lay off for a few days. Eat something healthy.
Cut out the fatty foods for a few days, eat something healthy, and throw in some exercise. Beth Cumley must never again make us feel like dogs.
Cut out the fatty foods for a few days, eat something healthy, and throw in some exercise. Your promotion may depend on it.
I can't not eat Mom's food. My parents will think I'm shallower than they already do.
I can't suddenly stop cooking. Al doesn't even know I've weighed myself.
I can't suddenly stop eating Frida's cooking. Frida doesn't even know I've weighed myself.
Do what you have to do, but cut out the fat.
Do what you have to do, but cut out the fat.
Do what you have to do, but cut out the fat.
Wow.
Oh. If you want to see your next birthday, get out now.
Breakfast! Get your butts down
I expected Jen to be in a foul mood, but Mom and Dad? How could I have been so blind? Observation.
Whoopee. I am now 20 pounds overweight.
Check, please.
How did the meet go?
Fine. Until the human pyramid. How did your reunion go?
Oh, just hunky-dory. That blonde, rich and beautiful comely was there.
How did she look?
She'd put on a few pounds, but everyone agreed she looked fabulous. I, on the other hand, spent the entire reunion trying to explain that I was not suffering from a life-threatening illness. Call me paranoid, but this does not look good.
I didn't get the promotion.
Why not?
For two reasons. First, for some ungodly reason, Timberly didn't think I looked strong enough to take on added responsibilities.
And second?
It's a little embarrassing.
Hey, after this evening, I know embarrassing. What happened?
Well, I was telling Timberly that I was stronger than I looked. In fact, I'd recently gained 20 pounds. But when I stood up to make my point, I'm a weak person. I've secretly been dieting and weighing myself. It was because of this promotion nonsense. Can you forgive me?
I have a confession to make, too. I got caught up in this Beth Cumley thing. I've been dieting and weighing myself also.
Seeing as everyone is spilling their guts. Me too.
Well, how much did you lose?
I didn't. I gained 20 pounds.
Me too.
We've all been dieting.
Yet we've all put on
exactly 20 pounds each.
I hate to eat and run, but...
Huh?
I'm still not sure which one of them won the fastest eating competition, but it doesn't matter. What is important is that I didn't. And now I have to carry out Lick and Leech's demented demands. With all that extra food over the last week, I guess I have put on a few pounds. Oh, who am I kidding? I'm now the fattest member of the Larkin clan. Well, almost.
Those who rise, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. You visualize and organize a thing that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth but it's better, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth but it's better, nobody's better.
sitting on the can and there's toilet paper everywhere, but this isn't what it looks like, honest. Sometimes the biggest pranks have the biggest consequences. Okay, who's the comedian?
8, 9, 10.
Here it comes.
We're very disappointed with you, Andy. Not only do your dad and I get called into Principal DeRosa's office on the last day of school...
What were you thinking, putting a fish stick mosaic on the cafeteria wall?
Your pranking has gotten way out of control lately.
You know, while I was scrubbing the tartar sauce off the wall, I realized this summer, it's time.
No, you can't send me to Boy Scout summer school. I'm too sensitive. I'd never survive. All that rubbing two sticks together to make fire and tying knots. Oh, please, no.
No, Andy, we're not sending you to Boy Scout summer school.
We think it's time. You got a summer job.
So, the days of being a freeloading parasite with a tapeworm are gone, eh?
No.
Oh, suck it up. A job isn't that bad. Besides, think of what you can do with all the money you'll make.
This is great. It's gonna be the summer of Andy.
Too bad you're a doofus with no skills or experience.
That's what you think, spider legs. People will be dying to hire a young go-getter like me.
We just received a shipment of fly paper glue, Andy. Why don't you put it in the storeroom?
Yes, sir.
You're fired!
Can I have a reference?
Yes, Mr. Broadbent. No, Mr. Broadbent. Yes, I'll tell him. Goodbye.
Does that weirdo ever come out of that room upstairs?
No, and you'd better hope he doesn't. Now, this is very important. Only 2 cups of popcorn kernels per batch. Any more, and it will overflow. Okay?
Okay. Popcorn?
You orphan boy! Putting laughing gas into the oxygen tanks of our retired people is not funny! You're fired!
It's no use. I tried and tried, but...
Save it. The hardware store and the Oneplex already called.
Who are you going to prank next? The elderly? Obviously, we need to keep a closer eye on you. You will just have to get him a job at the paper plant.
No, it's impossible.
Well, don't look at us. Jan and I will be too busy cleaning up East Gackle for the top 10 most beautiful Canadian towns competition to keep an eye on him.
Mom, I told you, this summer was being devoted to the perfect tan.
And I told you I need extra hands this year. West Moosehoof has made it into the top 10 for the last 2 years, and I'm not about to give their committee leader, Mrs. Brine, the satisfaction of making it a hat trick. Besides, I seem to recall a certain someone using the car without permission, and it was either you helping me or being grounded for a month.
Fine. Whatever.
Well, I don't know why you're bothering. It would take the complete annihilation of 3,000 other towns in Canada for East Gackle to make it into the top 10. Hey, I have an idea.
You're not getting out of finding a job for Andy down at the plant. And you're wrong about East Gackle. Once Jen and I have finished, you won't recognize it. Right, Jen?
Yeah.
First thing tomorrow, I'll feel out the situation. Or find another job.
Hello? Why, hello, Nurse Pandaretnam. How are East Gackle's senior citizens today? Watch out, Mrs. Brine. We're about to wipe that smug look off your face. Isn't this exciting?
Oh yeah, I'm so glad to be standing on the street with my mother and not at the pool with my friends staring at hunky guys.
Great! So let's see what needs to be done. A raccoon problem.
Look harder, Mother. I think it was a rat with black eyes.
Well, we've sure got our work cut out for us. Here you go.
Great. Not only do I feel like I'm in prison, but I get to look like it too. Thanks, Warden.
Here's Jen's shampoo, hairspray, hair gel, and finally, hair conditioner.
And here's the glue, olive oil, orange dye, and salsa.
Jen's hair really could use some sprucing up. Dad!
It's done. I got you a part-time job in the quality control department at the paper plant. Who knows? Maybe it'll work out fine.
Yeah, fine.
And Andy, better get Jen new shampoo, okay?
Yes, Dad. This is awful. I'm gonna be watched every minute of the day.
Well, you gotta look on the bright side. No, seriously, you have to look on the bright side, because all I see is this sucks big time.
Nothing starts off a productive day better than donuts. You have to watch an orientation tape, then I'll show you around.
Welcome to So You Want to Work in the Paper Industry. Remember when they said that computers would totally do away with paper products? Well, they were wrong. Newspaper isn't just used for the East Gackle anymore. It has many functions. Try lining your worn shoes with computer chips. And we need paper for envelopes. They're for sending letters, storing loose change, or a sample of your loved one's hair. I'd like to see a PC do that. Computers can't love. Computers can't feel. Eat your heart out, Mr. Gates. So, give paper a chance. Now, more than ever.
What's this?
No, Andy, you're too close! It's all right. He's a new employee.
Cool.
No one's allowed in there, Andy. It's got more security than Celine Dion's shoe closet.
What's in there? Gold? Or aliens? Alien gold?
They're working on a new kind of toilet paper. It's top secret.
Oh, come on. You can tell me. Your own flesh and blood?
Oh, nothing could pry that information from my lips.
Dad!
Oh, all right. They're experimenting with different sizes of toilet paper rolls. Rumor has it some are half a meter wide.
Why?
Well, I suppose it's because... I mean, people are... Well, when you think about... Oh, I don't know.
This is so degrading. I'm pretty sure you're violating some child labor laws by making me do this.
Mrs. Larkin, I'm glad we ran into you. I want you to meet the judges of our upcoming competition, Mr. and Mrs. Swift. Oh, and this is their son, Blake. Mrs. Larkin is the driving force of the committee that is beautifying East Gackle.
Oh, really? It's a pleasure to... This is my daughter, Jen.
I'm so happy to be beautifying East Gackle.
Ugh. Moms, Dads, I'm going to that cafe over there. Bye.
It's so refreshing to meet a young girl who was so willing to take the time to beautify her town. Why, I was just saying...
Is, Blake seeing anyone?
And this is your station.
Okay, what do I do?
Is it completely blank?
Yes, it's blank.
That's your job. Make sure all the paper is like that one.
That's it? Piece of cake. I mean, paper.
Save the jokes for the canteen. Now let's get to work. Listen, Andy, I have a family to feed and I want to keep my job, so, you know, no funny stuff. Remember, you're here to keep your mind off pranking, okay?
I will make you proud, Dad. I'll be the hardest worker at the plant. Yeah. False alarm. What? Who? Huh? Man, what a day. It's only been an hour? Time for a break. Man, this job is more boring than the parliamentary debate channel. How am I going to keep myself awake?
They're working on a new kind of toilet paper. Rumor has it some are half a meter wide. Hop, 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 hop.
About time. I could eat a horse.
Remember, you're here to keep your mind off pranking, okay?
Yeah, right.
Blake! Over here! Hi!
Oh, smooth, Jen. Real smooth. Like I was saying, this is gonna be the world's biggest toilet paper prank ever.
We're gonna TP Mr. E.G. outside City Hall?
Bigger.
Principal DeRosa's house?
Bigger.
What? What? The suspense is killing me.
Sometimes it hits you. A once-in-a-lifetime plan. In the future, whenever someone sees a roll of toilet paper, they'll say, Andy Larkin, we are going to toilet paper the entire school.
Whoa. Be still, my beating heart. But that's gonna take an awful lot of toilet paper.
Actually, it's gonna take one massive toilet paper roll. And I know just where to get one. Now we need to get both of these gorillas away from those doors. Time for Operation Mega Roll. Security alert! Security alert! An infiltrator has been caught on closed-circuit TV, secretly testing our super-absorbent, triple-ply model number 7. Will security please advance to the men's bathroom on the 2nd floor?
Hop, 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 hop.
Ah, rats!
Help! Oh, I just got a paper cut. I need you two to take me to emergency.
Hop, 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 hop.
Oh. These guys are good.
There must be a way to get rid of those guys.
Mmm, bologna and macaroni.
Huh? What the?
Hop, 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 hop.
Push white! All clear!
Come on, now's our chance.
But I haven't finished my salad.
The TPX #2. Oh, I can almost feel the immense cottony softness.
That's the last shrub. How's that coming, Jen? You know, you've got to put it on all of the plants.
This dirt stinks. Can't we get some better smelling dirt?
Oh, hello, Blake.
Hello, Mrs. Larkin. I really admire a woman who isn't afraid to get her hands dirty.
Hi, Blake.
Oh, how sweet. Your little girl is keeping busy by playing in the dirt.
Actually, that's manure.
Oh, see ya.
Hurry up, Jen. That manure won't spread itself.
This place makes me have to go.
That might be a little too much information there, Danny. Come on, let's fire this baby up.
Size of paper square.
1 meter by 1 meter. Not too big, not too small.
Length of roll?
4 kilometers should do the trick.
Hold on to your perforations.
As a young boy, I could only dream of a toilet paper roll this size.
I have a question, almighty bathroom tissue creator. Exactly how do you plan on getting this thing out of here?
I'm way ahead of you, Danny boy. Right on time.
You're kidding, right?
Whoa! Express delivery for King Kong.
I don't think the car is gonna carry that roll.
Don't worry. My baby is way stronger than it looks.
After it! Hurry, it's getting away!
You're crazy, kids!
The Swifts have been in there with the mayor for ages.
It's only been 5 minutes.
Oh, I hope we make the top 10. Do you think we will, Al? Oh, I hope nothing goes wrong. Are you sure Andy is at the paper plant?
He's safe and sound at work. This is your time to shine.
Hi, Blake. There's this nature movie festival going on next week at the Oneplex. And I thought maybe we could go together?
Why would I want to go to a movie with you? You're just a kid. I want to beautify East Gackle. Boring.
Hey, pick that up.
Ooh, the little girl is mad. Look at her angry little face.
I never thought I'd hear myself saying this, but nice work, bro. Hey, what's up, tree hugger? You look really wiped out.
Apart from that day when Leech pulled his bottom lip right over his head, that was the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Just as I thought. One of ours. You are in big trouble.
I am so upset. You have toilet papered my beautiful town and ruined everything.
Mrs. Larkin, I must say
Please, let me explain.
That's not necessary, Mrs. Larkin. How you achieve such a wonderful effect is of no importance. It's the end result that counts. What a remarkable idea. Using the town's major industry to beautify the town itself. We've decided. East Gackle will definitely make the top 10 most beautiful Canadian towns list. We were going to choose West Moosehoof again, but your toilet paper decorations cinched it.
I don't quite understand what's happened here, but somehow you've come out of it smelling like roses. Ugh. But that doesn't mean you're not gonna clean up the mess you made. And this is the last prank you are going to pull.
Not quite.
special delivery.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to somewhere. You visualize and organize a strength that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth with his factor, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth with his factor, nobody's better.
Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to somewhere. You visualize and organize a strength that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth with his factor, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth with his factor, nobody's better.
Needless to say, I'm not exactly the apple of my family's eye right now. But let's face it, they can't see the forest for the apple trees. I'm getting ahead of myself as usual. Let me explain. It started a few days ago. It was one of the hottest days on record. It's not the heat I hate so much, it's the humidity. But not half as much as I hate the smell of wet dog.
I know it's a free trip, but are you sure? I mean, Andy will be with us.
But I've always wanted to go there.
Maybe we can sneak off on our own.
Sneak off? Sneak off where?
I won first prize in the raffle at work, a family vacation.
No!
Oh, really?
Relax, Jen. I'm thinking of giving the tickets to another family.
Hey, not so fast, Al. What about my opinion? I'd really like to go.
Mom, do I have to remind you of our last trip?
Now that you mention it, I still have nightmares about Niagara Falls.
Oh, come on. That was a good one.
Well, that settles it. We'll let some other lucky family spend a week in the Big Apple.
The Big Apple? New York, the Big Apple. It's my kind of town.
When do we leave?
We'll start packing the car, right, sis?
Be careful what you wish for, dear. You might just get it. Okay, that's the last of them. We're ready to go as soon as Danny gets here.
Danny? You mean Danny's coming with us?
The prize was for a group of 5, and he suggested we take Danny along.
No one asked me. We could have taken Terry.
We're only allowed one animal, and we've already got Spank.
Shut it, moron!
It's a pleasure to see you too, Jen.
Hold your horses, Andy. Remember what we discussed last night? These are the promissory letters you agreed to sign. Yours states that you will not prank, trick, or pull a stunt on anyone at all during this trip, and you will not complain about anything until we get back home. Okay, all aboard the Larkin Express.
Oh, boy.
Does Spank have to sit on my lap for the entire trip? It's gonna be days.
That's the rule of the road. Sit on the hump, carry the chump.
Oh, what did he eat this morning?
A garlic pickle and some prunes. It ain't gonna be pretty.
No pranks.
Oh, come on. This can hardly be categorized as a prank. It's more like a good-natured bit of fun.
Give it to me.
Hey! We're here!
Yay! Huh?
I don't get it. This isn't New York.
I should have known. It takes at least 2 days to make it to New York.
And if you make it there, you'll make it anywhere.
New York? Who said anything about... Oh, I get it. New York is nicknamed the Big Apple. And you thought...
Funny, Dad.
It's all I hoped it would be.
There's not many people here.
Well, that means we don't have to line up for the attractions.
Come on, when life gives you apples, make apple juice.
You don't understand. I promised I wouldn't prank. It's gonna be torture spending an entire week here not pranking.
Well, technically, when you promised not to prank, you thought you were going to New York, right?
And this isn't New York. Let the pranking begin.
Welcome, apple lovers. My name is Giselle Smith, but you can call me Granny.
Granny Smith. That's a good one. Isn't that a good one, dear?
Yes. Very funny.
Giselle Smith stands next to her popular attraction, the Big Apple, which is listed in the Guinness Book of World Records as the largest apple in existence. You must be very proud.
Those were the good old days, I'm afraid. Everybody wanted to get their names in the record book, and bigger apples started springing up everywhere. I'm afraid the shine has gone off mine a little. Oh, please excuse me. I'm needed. My grandson Johnny will sign you in. Oh, Johnny!
Sign here, folks.
I promised my friends that I'd bring them souvenirs from New York. Now the best I can do is a lame apple hat.
Might I remind you?
Ugh, forget it. Oh, no.
I'll get them for you.
So, we have a rotten apple in the barrel. Well, bring it on, Sonny.
Miss, I didn't catch your name.
I didn't throw it.
It's Jen.
Jen. I'm Johnny. As in Johnny Applecore?
What a dump. No wonder it's almost deserted.
Listen up, everyone. It's time to take a bite out of your day and take part in the daily apple bobbing contest. It starts in 1 hour on the Big Apple stage.
Not that a lack of bodies ever slowed Andy Larkin, the world's greatest prankster, down. Okay, when When I give you the signal, create the diversion. Then I'll drop the rubber head into the apple tub. I can't wait to see the old ladies' faces when I come up with it in my mouth.
You take this one, Sonny.
Look out! Rabbit dog!
How'd you like them apples, Sonny? You'd have to wake up pretty early in the apple orchard to put a prank over on me. Now, no more funny business, shenanigans, or tomfoolery. You understand? Begin bobbing!
What happened? Giselle pranked me. How did she know what I was gonna do?
It was probably just a fluke.
Mister! Come for a spin!
Amazing. They look like the real McCoy.
That's fine prankster workmanship if I do say so myself. This is gonna be great.
Well, it's about time.
Who's ready for a hole-in-one?
As brand new guests, this game's on me.
Gee, thanks.
Enjoy your game.
Come on, Andy. Let's see how hard you can hit it.
Hurry up and shoot, Cider Woods.
Howdy, folks! Miss Jen?
Mom, I've just developed a bad pain in the neck. I have to go.
No problem. Once you're feeling better, you can be my date at tonight's line dancing spectacle. I'm the DJ.
Sorry, I don't dance.
What? Of course you dance. You're a wonderful dancer. Isn't she, Dad?
You bet. And I should know I paid for all those lessons.
You are not going to believe this, but this ball was one of ours.
I don't know how she's doing it. But if that's the way she wants it, okay. This is war.
I wanted to stand in line to dance in the Big Apple, not line dance in front of a Big Apple.
What was that, dear? A complaint?
No, Dad. Just an observation.
We'll see how fast these people can really dance.
Ooh, speed metal from Montreal. Hardcore.
Get on your dancing shoes, ladies, cause tonight we're gonna line dance like it's 1899. Oh, and Miss Jen, I'll be seeing you under the table later.
Hold on, those Montreal metalheads thrash fast and loud.
That doesn't sound like metal.
That's because it isn't. All right, lonely ladies. These two young gentlemen have offered to dance with every lady here tonight.
Wow.
Smith seems to know our every move in advance.
Do you know where Jen is?
Why don't you ask your grandmother? She seems to know everything that happens around here.
If you tell me where Jen is, I'll tell you how she does that.
She's hiding in the hot air trampoline tent.
Really? I love it when a girl plays hard to get.
Your turn.
Grandma lives on the second floor of the Big Apple building. She watches everything that goes on through binoculars from her window.
You're kidding.
Now, if you'll excuse me, there's a hot girl in a trampoline waiting for me.
I thought that whippersnapper would be a harder apple to bake. Oh well, they just don't make 'em like they used to.
Okay, coast is clear.
If I didn't know better, I'd swear it was me sitting in the back seat.
Yeah, that 24-hour copy center did a great job. I photocopied my butt before, but never my whole body.
So, now what?
I've been thinking, if old Granny Smith can see everything that's happening on the ground, we're gonna have to come at her from a different angle.
What do you have in mind?
From above, my dear Pickett, from above. Time for phase 1 of my cunning prank. How did your date with my sister go last night?
It didn't. She wasn't in the tent. Oh.
Don't give up. I know Jen likes you. She told me. But she's a very shy girl. You gotta work at it. Look, I'll tell you a secret. Jen is a sucker for a guy who buys her gifts.
Really?
Oh yeah, and she's crazy about caramels. With her, it's caramel this and caramel that.
So, what are you guys saying?
Nice enough fellow, but about as bright as a 2-watt light bulb. Well, if she's a sucker for gifts and crazy about caramels...
Hey! I just had a brilliant idea. We melt caramels for these apples. If I give Jen a box, she'll like me even more than she does now.
Why didn't I think of that? But I'm not too sure about this one box thing. If I were you, I'd give her a lot more than that.
Heck, that's no problem. We've got hundreds in the stock room.
Hundreds? That should do it. Oh, and you better let us give Jen the caramels. What with her being shy and all. It's like taking candy from a baby. Now, on to phase 2. One hot air fan coming right up. And finally...
don't tell me. Phase 3.
Exactly. You carry the boxes up to the roof and dump them out. I'm off to position the fan. Good luck!
Still there. I must be getting jumpy in my old age.
One fan going up.
That's strange. Johnny usually melts the caramel for the apples in the afternoon. Well, slice me up and bake me in a strudel.
I'm not kidding. If you don't drive me home, I'm hitchhiking.
But we thought you were having fun, Jen. And what about that nice boy, Johnny?
You mean that psycho who's been stalking me ever since we arrived?
Well, we have done everything there is to do here, dear.
Okay, we'll leave right after breakfast. I feel like apple muffins. Let's find Andy and Danny.
I have to admit, Andy has been very well behaved on this trip.
Maybe we should skip the muffins.
Check, please. Rats.
Don't you worry, Granny. They'll pay for this.
I'm the one who should be paying them. It's brilliant. Congratulations, Sonny.
Huh?
Huh? Why would you congratulate him? He just carameled your home.
Yes, he did. And I bet now it's the biggest caramel apple in the world. Johnny, get the Menace people on the phone. I think we're about to become a major attraction again.
You got it, Gran. Now that I'm gonna be a celebrity, how about that spin in my golf cart?
I give up. Let's go.
It seems I've made the most of a sticky situation. Now I just need someone to peel me off this building. Tough crowd.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. You visualize and organize a strength that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth but it's better, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth but it's better, nobody's better. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. You visualize and organize a strength that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth but it's better, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth but it's better, nobody's better. Na, 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 na.
I have to be careful. I have very delicate skin. But it could be worse. It might have been me out there. Come on, how long does it take to mow a golf course? Let me explain. It started a few days ago.
And our sports program is really hurting. The poor kids think a medicine ball is a dance that doctors go to.
Bummer.
Tell me about it.
Well, the hole is very curvy, so the ball went that way.
No, I mean about extra funding for the school.
Shh! The mayor is focusing.
Nice shot, Henry. Too bad the hole isn't 13 feet to the right.
He was the greatest caddy I ever had. Oh, now what am I gonna do? The annual Mayor's Tournament is in a few days, and I have a huge game against Mayor Sims. If I don't beat him this year, he'll never let me live it down.
Well, if you need another caddy, I might have the perfect student for you.
No, I don't know. No one can replace my little Chester.
Don't worry, this kid is the next Mike Weir.
All right. It's not like I have a choice. I'll pass by the school later this week to meet him.
Aren't you getting a bit old for water balloons?
Maybe, but they're just so easy and effective.
Congratulations, Jervis. And don't forget, Mayor Roth has to win this coming Saturday.
I won't let you down, sir. Speaking of which, look who's here.
I'll be with you in a minute, Larkin.
You couldn't be in trouble, Jervis. You're too squeaky for that. I know. You're washing DeRosa's car because you finished licking his boots.
Go ahead, be a Weisenheimer. But seeing as you're curious, I'll tell you. You're looking at Mayor Roth's new golf caddy.
Big deal.
Maybe not to you, Larkin, but being the mayor's caddy will score me lots of points in my upcoming political aspirations.
If that guy ever becomes mayor of East Gackle, I'm moving to Medicine Hat.
I can't believe Jervis was actually bragging about being the mayor's caddy. Just when I thought his head couldn't get any bigger.
Yeah, he really needs to come back down to earth.
What?
And I suppose you're gonna help him do that?
It's a burden, I know, but I, Andy Larkin, the world's greatest prankster, can do it.
Ketchup!
You should try that on a hot dog sometime.
This week, I get my custom-designed caddy outfit. I'm gonna look like $1,000,000.
Yeah, all green and wrinkled.
Jervis, you're the golf pro. Do you think you could show me the proper golf swing for a 9-iron?
Why, of course I can. The key is swinging with your whole upper body, like so.
That was perfect.
Yes, I know.
Huh.
I reread the Zen Caddy to prepare myself mentally for Saturday's caddying challenge. I think this is the hardest thing I've ever had to do in my life.
Is that a picture of your butt?
That's not my butt.
Ew, so you have a picture of someone else's butt in your locker?
May I remind you, Jervis, you're messing with prankster numero uno.
That's it! You're going down, Larkin! This Super Pro itching powder will make Andy pay for my humiliation.
Jervis's caddy suit has arrived.
Great! You finally brought my caddy suit. I'm Jervis.
Yep, here you go.
Thanks. Perfect. I can't wait to see the look on Jervis's face. I don't know. Do you think it makes my butt look big?
I don't want to look.
Oh, give it here! That's it! No more Mr. Nice Guy!
This caddy, it better be all you say he is, DeRosa.
Ah! Principal DeRosa. Mayor Roth.
Andy Larkin? You're my new caddy?
Yeah, well, Principal DeRosa thought I would be perfect.
Larkin, where's Jervis? This is the student you want as your caddy.
Mayor Roth, so pleased to meet you, sir.
Are you sure? He doesn't really look like caddy material. He looks
contagious.
It's true, you probably wouldn't want to catch anything. It is an election year after all.
Shut up! I am not contagious.
Ooh, a caddy with such a short temper? Gee, I don't know about that.
Principal DeRosa, I can't afford to lose this game with Sims. Andy is my new caddy. Oh, I hope for your sake he's on his best behavior this time.
Yes! Hey, Scratchy, if you need me, I'll be playing golf with the mayor.
Andy, in my office. Now! I'm calling your parents.
Andy, do you know anything about golf? It's not the kind with the windmills and castles. You know that, right?
Sure, I know about golf.
You'd better, because the mayor has to win on Saturday. And one more thing. Pull any pranks, and you're expelled.
Andy, tell him you won't prank the mayor.
Yeah.
Tell him, or you'll be spending the summer up in Saskatchewan on your cousin Elwood's farm.
Not the farm? All right, I promise. No pranks.
No pranks, eh?
I'm stuck in a golf course all day with no pranking. I feel my pulse slowing already. Still, it beats wearing a straw hat and overalls next summer.
Good to see you, Sims. But I've got to warn you, my handicap is 15.
15, eh? Well, mine is 10. Plus, my new caddy knows so much about golf, I should say 5.
Really? I have to meet this wonder caddy.
Hey, it's Twitchy!
But you can't use him. He's from my town.
Yes, I can. Besides, he wrote such a nice letter praising my fiscal planning and begging to be my caddy that I couldn't say no.
Fine. Steal my constituents. Keep your eye on my golf balls. I think Sims has sticky fingers.
Oh, that's it. Let's do this.
You don't stand a chance against me in golf.
Dude, we don't actually play. We hand the clubs to the ones who do. Jeez.
Incredible how much further my Sure Shot titanium clubs go, eh?
You're right. They really do go farther.
Andy, what is the meaning of this?
Beats me, sir. I don't even eat butter.
I told you, no funny stuff. Now go clean these up.
Great.
Come on, eh? The Massey Ferguson ain't no spring chicken.
Andy, don't use my towel. Oh, go to the gift shop and get me another one.
And can you get me some more butter? I seem to have run out.
Careful, Jervis. They say butter's bad for you.
Jervis, where's my putter?
Coming, sir. See you later, Melvin.
Poor guy really needs to work on his name calling. Sorry.
That's okay. I just spent 2 hours folding those. No biggie. Oh, goody. More folding. I hate my life.
If you shoot a hole in one, Roth, you'll only be 7 shots back.
Andy, go get old Betsy. It's time to get serious.
Betsy coming up, Mayor. What, are you in grade 2? Give me that. This looks bad.
You broke old Betsy!
Oh, she was my lucky charm!
Some lucky charm. His game can't get any worse.
Go clean out the pig pen.
Don't even think about it!
I need a new club.
Oh, okay then. You are a dead man!
Here you go, Mayor. And you're a klepto.
You want it? Go get it!
You are like the worst prankster ever.
You don't like my hat now?
We're not milking today. The vet's sick, eh? So we'll be doing the checkups.
Magnificent shot, sir.
Andy, get me a 6-iron. If DeRosa expects more funding, I'd better win this game. Understand, Larkin?
Perfectly.
Good. Now get me another hat.
Okay, Jervis. Welcome to the PGA of pranking.
Step back!
Don't worry, all I need is a new hat.
Fine. Get one and leave.
What are these for?
You can use them to keep small things in, like your brain.
And these?
They're fridge magnets.
Sweet!
Oh! Looks like your handicap has gone up.
This is all Larkin's fault.
What's he doing?
Mayor Roth is definitely gonna win with these babies, and then I'll show that Jervis who's King Caddy around here.
Ha! Sucker! Advantage, Jervis.
Check, please.
If this was an election, I'd be winning by a landslide!
Here you are, Mr. Mayor. I think this should clinch the deal.
What the?
Nice shooting, Tex. Maybe next time you'll bag a deer.
There you go, Mayor. Don't worry, Mr. Mayor. I'm on it.
Hey, Jervis, you look tired.
Andy better not have anything to do with this.
I can't believe it. I'm 5 strokes ahead.
4.
What is wrong with these bugs? balls!
That's right, Sims. Blame the ball. Magnets! What's this all about, Jervis? You're cheating! I knew it! You're cheating!
I am not. Well?
I don't know what's going on. I swear I didn't do anything except...
Except what? What did you have him do? How dare you? You're going down.
Seeing politicians at work is always so inspiring.
All right, start talking.
I confess. It was Andy. I saw him.
I knew it.
Hey, before you find me guilty, take a look in Jervis's knapsack.
He planted the butter there.
I'm calling Cousin Elwood when we get home.
Wait a minute. How do you know what he put in your bag if we haven't looked yet?
Well, I'll be.
Andy, it looks like you've got some competition as a prankster.
I agree. Those first few pranks were lame, but the magnetic golf balls was a stroke of genius.
Ha! That one wasn't mine. That one Andy did. Tell them.
It's true. He did the lame ones.
Hey!
Well, then you're both going to pay the consequences.
Go easy on Andy there, DeRosa. He was just being a good caddy after all.
Can I count on that extra funding then?
Absolutely. You'll have a check first thing next fiscal year.
Great! What? Next year? What do you mean, next year?
You don't think I meant this year, do you, DeRosa? The budget was spoken for months ago. Yes. Well, thanks for your help. I've got a 4 o'clock meeting to get to. Bye.
Jervis! Andy! Time for your punishment. Since your magnetic golf ball broke the tractor mower, you're going to use this to mow the golf course.
Yes, sir.
Larkin, you're to stay here and make sure Jervis does a proper job, no matter how long it takes.
Yes, sir. Come on, put your back into it. Is that the fastest you can go? I have a life to live over here. You know, there's only so much iced tea a guy can drink. Push, man, push. Like I said, it could be worse.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. You visualize and organize a trick that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth to distract her, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth to distract her, nobody's better.
Don't you close your eyes, a big surprise is coming. I am up to something. I'll visualize and organize a prank that you cannot imagine. My name is Andy, everybody knows me.
Worth to distract her, nobody's better.
My name is Andy, everybody knows me.
Worth to distract her, nobody's better.
Do you believe it? I'm running a race, and I'm way out in front. If you can keep up with me, I'll explain why.
Jen, I don't believe it. Your dorky brother with the little girly arms is actually going to show up for the school's track and field day.
Looks like you're gonna pull a muscle just by carrying that bag, Andy. You're way out of shape.
Don't you believe it? I've been working out mentally. I've been doing push-ups in my brain.
Yeah, and you're a 10-pound weakling in that department, too.
If I wasn't a whole lot shorter and half the weight of Hamburger Breath,
You'd still cross the street if you saw him coming.
you're a true friend. I'd like you to know that, Danny.
Besides, he has a point. Why are you showing up for track and field?
Please! Only a stupid jock like Craig would see any fun in that.
So, what's in the bag?
Something for the real sport of the day, getting out of track and field day.
There he is.
Ah, what a perfect day for track and field.
Principal DeRosa, could you sign this get well card for Andy?
Larkin? Well, what's the matter with him now?
Oh, he's gravely ill. Something about not being able to use his legs.
Hey!
There's nothing worse than a student out sick.
Hello, Principal DeRosa. Don't worry. I'm gonna win the track and field award again this year.
No doubt about it. Miss Larkin, please send my get well wishes to your brother.
Huh? Andy might be sick in the head, but other than that, he's just fine.
Sick in the head?
Oh, that's earned you and Larkin a week in detention. If I don't see both of you on the track in 20 minutes, we'll be using you two as hurdles.
Well, that wasn't very nice.
Okay, he's coming. You ready?
Hang on. Bring him in.
Principal DeRosa, come quick, it's Andy.
What now?
He ate a cafeteria muffin, then doubled over in pain.
Come out, Larkin! You know what they say, once bitten, twice shy.
This all-time top 10 puke sounds tape was the best $5 I ever spent.
Easy now, Larkin. I'm gonna go get the nurse. You wait right there.
Can't stay. Must go and do sports.
Forget it. You're excused. Just wait here for... If you aren't on the field in 10 minutes, we'll use you as the target of the javelin throw! And you can both tack on an extra week of detention for this little stunt!
Well, that's that.
Not so fast. Maybe the coach will be more sympathetic.
About time you two got here. You'll both be in Group B, along with Craig Bennett, Jervis, Lick, and Leach. What in tarnation?
I was tying my running shoes on the bleachers when I was hit with a medicine ball. I tumbled down all 14 of the bleacher steps.
Don't worry about it, Larkin. We're gonna miss you today, but you're obviously in no condition to participate in the events.
1,000 curses!
What did I tell you? He's the champ!
What are you up to now, Larkin?
Oh, that's gross.
Actually, it's ketchup. That's 3 weeks detention! Coach, I think what Andy needs is some loosening up exercises.
I know exactly what you have in mind. Come on, Larkin. My grandma can do a better push-up than that in her hospital bed.
Do I still have to do the 100 sit-ups?
Forget it. I think a sit-up would finish you off. Besides, we have to start the events.
Hi, Andy.
Lori, hi. What's going on?
I've been assigned to write a report for the school newspaper. You know, on the track and field events, an interview with the winner.
Cool. You know, maybe after school we could hang out or something. Go out with me.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
When the planets align, you better take advantage of it.
Hey, Larkin, this is the way you do a push-up. Did you hear? Coach put us in the same group. If you watch me close, you might learn a few things. Here, Larkin, let me help you.
Hey! Give me them back.
If that's what you want, Larkin. I don't even know what you're doing here, Larkin. My little sister is stronger than you are.
You look miffed, oh great prankmeister.
Miffed only scratches the surface. Craig is going to be sorry he ever met me after my participation in track and field.
I thought the idea was not to participate in track and field.
There's been a slight change of plans. Craig Bennett, the world's biggest jerk, is about to compete against Andy Larkin, the world's greatest prankster.
Okay, Group B. First event is the hammer throw. Leech, you're up.
Oh, yeah! Me next! Me next! Oh, what can I hit?
No, boys, that's not the goal.
Time for the lesson in humility to begin.
Andy?
Don't sneak up on a guy like that.
Sorry.
What do you want?
Me, Tamerlane, and Shadow over there are big fans of your work.
My work?
Your pranks are legendary. We were wondering if we could maybe hang out with you, take a few pictures, you know, learn from a pro.
Craig, you're up.
Sorry, little dudes, can't do it today. You'd just get in the way. But you can watch from a distance, though. It's a free country.
You got it, Prankmaster. I'd just like to say, you're my personal hero.
What a nice kid. Reminds me of myself when I was his age.
That wasn't fair. I should get a redo.
Brilliant. Hey, you know, maybe there is something you can help me with. Coach, the 6th graders are playing maternity ward with the medicine balls again.
Oh, those little delinquents!
I got it to Berman and his little buddies. They got all the glue we needed in no time flat. Come on, Craig is running in track 4. Excellent! Good timing. Let's go.
That's my lane, dork.
You're a speed machine. You can fly. You're the wind.
You're number 1, Craig!
This will give Lori something interesting to write about.
On your marks, get set!
Andy, he isn't even coming close to touching the hurdle. It isn't going to work.
Oh, Craig! Smile for the camera!
Oh, my
third. Craig fourth. Lick and Leech tie for dead last.
Fourth? What do you mean? This is my best event.
Not anymore.
Hey, what's this?
Isn't that the glue the kindergarten class uses?
Those little brats! Wait till I get my hands on them!
Yay!
Oh, that's the lamest thing I've ever seen. There are toads that can jump higher.
Whatever. It's still my personal best.
Check this out. Ta-da!
Jervis, you're up.
Okay, Coach. Raise the bar 5 feet.
Super smooth cherry lip gloss. Perfect. I need a diversion.
Woohoo! Ah! No way! That's no good! He went over it without even touching it!
What?
No. It wasn't a good jump because he didn't even stay up there. He went, yeah, and bam! Landed on that big cushiony thing.
Shut your gob, you little twit. You're breaking my concentration.
Good jump, Jerv.
I reckon hanging out with Larkin has warped his brain. Raise it another 2 feet.
Craig will, if he makes this jump, not only be back out in front, but will set a new school record.
Disqualified!
Huh?
Somebody grease my pole! It's cherry lip gloss! Who put their cherry lip gloss on my pole? I want a redo!
Move along, Bennett. There are no redos.
Oh? If I find out that you've got anything to do with this...
Don't look at me. Cherry's not my flavor. Hey, Laurie. Too bad about Craig, huh?
Well, he still has a chance to win if he gets a good time in the cross-country race.
As if. So, as I was saying earlier, maybe after school...
I am the best. I am the best. I am the best. Go, Jervis!
Congratulations, Jervis. You're in the lead right now.
They should call the fire department because I am on fire. I was thinking we could do the winner's interview someplace nice, like a restaurant.
Unbelievable! While I've been focusing on Craig, that sneaky Jervis is vaulting himself into Laurie's heart. I pranked myself from the frying pan into the fire.
This year, instead of running around the track 60 times, we have permission to run through town. Just follow the arrows.
It's all set.
On your marks. Get set.
Ha! You ain't gonna last a block, Alice.
It's amazing they ever make it to school.
No, this is more like it. I'll show everybody that the Craigster still has it.
You're the wind. Meep, meep. My mom told me never to come to this part of town.
Do you see him?
Not yet.
Nothing is stopping these guys.
This race isn't lost yet. Gotta call Mush. Concentrated prune juice.
If he shows up in the next 2 minutes, he'll beat the record.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Oh, hey, brats. I mean, kids. How about getting me down? There's some ice cream in it for you.
No amount of ice cream can erase the memory of that terrible and unwarranted beating you laid on us. Be prepared to get your comeuppance. Yes, keep going, Tiger. You can do it. I won. I'm the champ.
Oh, come on. You're not gonna use those wet towels on your Uncle Craig now, are you? No. Oh, please show a little mercy. Oh, ow!
Hey, where are they going?
I don't know. Probably to the finish line. It is a race after all.
Remember, I crossed the line first. The date with Lori is mine. Check, please.
If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me.
Hey, I won. I did it.
Quit it! No! You quit it!
Congratulations, Danny! You have accumulated the most points overall! You should be very proud of yourself, young man! Bennett, what can I say? I guess your 9-year winning streak had to end at some point. Sheesh! You really let yourself go!
But, Coach, I was sabotaged. It was the kindergarten kids. They hung me from a tree, and oh, it was horrible what they did to me.
Look, Bennett, you just can't blame somebody else whenever you lose a race. Grow up!
Hey, Lori. I've been trying to ask you all day. How about us getting together after school?
I don't think I'm going to have time, Andy. I have to interview the track and field winner. Congratulations, Danny. I need an interview for the paper. Can we go somewhere quiet? A restaurant, maybe? I didn't know you were so athletic.
Well, between you and moi, I do try to keep myself in shape. Feel that, hard as a rock.
So much for my best friend. He's turning out to be a big athletic supporter.
Hey, Andy, I got some great pictures of you in action. Want to see?
Hey, this isn't you doing sports.
Yeah, it's you pranking.
First rule of pranking is never to keep evidence. See, it was like this. So, there you go. That's the reason I'm running a race and I'm way out in front.
When I get my hands on you, Larkin, you'll never walk again, let alone run!
Do you know how long it takes to digest running shoes?
Plus, it's really amazing what a little fear and adrenaline can do. Yeah, I'd love to chat some more, but I've got to run.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. Visualize
Don't you close your eyes, a big surprise is coming. I am up to something. I'll visualize and organize a prank that you cannot imagine. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. What's the distractor? Nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. What's the distractor? Nobody's better. A nice domestic scene. The Larkin family enjoying a peaceful breakfast before their busy day begins.
Andy! I'm getting a bit tired of you and your silly pranks.
That wasn't a prank. It's my latest invention. The automatic microwave oven cleaner. I'm gonna make millions with it.
So you're an inventor now? Why don't you invent yourself a brain?
But it would be so unfair. Me having one and you not.
I mean it, young man. There's not a day goes by you don't pull one of your pranks. I'm beginning to worry.
Well, if you're that concerned, Mom, I can up it to 2 pranks a day.
Don't be cheeky. This pranking is like an obsession with you. If it goes on much longer, we may have to get you some professional help.
No need, Mom. I'm quite capable of pulling my own pranks.
Andy, don't be cute with your mother.
Consider yourself warned. Next time you pull one of your stunts, there might be some serious consequences.
Something tells me she isn't kidding. I haven't seen her this mad since Dad mentioned her pantyhose were baggy, and she wasn't wearing any.
Is it hot in here, or is it just me?
Mom, no!
Andy, did you put flour on the ceiling fan?
Yes, but in my defense, it was days ago. I'd forgotten all about it.
You moron! Come here!
Thanks, Mush. I owe you one.
And this little piggy went to school.
Not yet. The beauty of a great prank is in the details.
There you go, little pig. Hope you got your hall pass.
And now for the beauty part.
Come here, you little blinker!
Hey, Shackle Constabulary. Pigs running around the school? Well, that's the problem with kids today. No manners.
Idiot. Good. That's the last of them. 1, 2, 4. Where's pig number 3?
The prank within the prank. Told you this was the beauty part.
Come on, everybody, keep looking. Number 3 can't be too far away.
Oh.
You can wipe that silly grin off your face, Larkin. I know you had something to do with this.
Gee, I hope no one squealed on me.
And that's why I called you in, Mr. and Mrs. Larkin. This pig debacle was the last straw. I still have a search party out looking for the 3rd pig.
Parker!
Piggy, piggy,
Parker, where are you?
Where are you? Note number 3.
I hope you're not thinking of expelling Andy.
No, not yet. And I'm going to recommend several sessions with Miss Murphy.
What's the matter, dear?
Nothing. Just a leg cramp.
Who's Miss Murphy?
She's the school counselor, Mrs. Larkin. If she can't straighten your son out, no one can.
Counseling? This could be interesting.
Come on out, Piggy.
Show yourself, Porky.
Get out here, ham hock.
Here, Piggy, Piggy Porker, here. Enter. Ah, yes, Andy. I've been expecting you. Take a seat. Mr. DeRosa tells me you have a problem of excessive pranking. Why do you think that is?
Why do you think that is?
I asked you first.
She's good. Well, I think you put your finger on the problem.
The problem of your pranking?
No, your problem.
My problem? I don't have a problem.
You said I have a problem with excessive pranking.
And don't you?
No, I have no problem with excessive pranking at all.
Oh, I see. You don't think your pranking is a problem?
Right. I think I'm a well-adjusted young lad with no problem at all.
Then why does everyone else think you have a problem?
I don't know. That's their problem.
This is getting us nowhere. I want you to come to my office for a session before and after school every day.
That might be a problem.
What?
The problem is my mom has dinner on the table.
I've already spoken to your parents. Everything is fine. Now get off to class. I'll see you this afternoon.
No problem. What's her problem?
Before you open your books, I want you to remember the need for silence when you read. How about you, Andy? Can I count on you to keep your mouth shut?
You got it, Mr. Hutchins.
All right, then. Quietly, please, everybody. Open your books to page 56.
Hey, did I say anything?
I heard about your little cutlery fiasco, Andy, but I believe this exercise will help.
She calls it scream therapy. I call it a brilliant opportunity to have a bit of fun.
Go ahead.
I can't. I feel silly.
No need to. Let it out. You can do better than that. I can't hear you. Yes, that was much better. Well, I think that's it for today, Andy. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Do you think you can cure me, Miss Murphy?
Of course. I've cracked harder eggs than you.
Really? Who?
A mystery prankster of East Gackle, for one.
The mystery prankster of East Gackle?
It was about 20 years ago, but he was the greatest prankster ever to hit the prairie provinces.
Who was he?
Oh, I can never tell you that. Everything I hear in this room is strictly confidential.
How exactly did you cure him?
The same way I'm going to cure you, Andy Larkin.
I think what we have shaping up here is a battle of wills. Mr. East Gackle turns bright pink overnight. The mystery prankster strikes again. He pulled off some classics in his day, and no one ever found out who he was.
I wonder how Andy is after his first day with Miss Murphy.
I can't see! I can't see!
Andy, are you all right?
Oh, whoa, that's better. I'm blind as a bat with these things in.
Obviously, miracles don't happen overnight.
Tell me what you see, Andy.
I see a lush green meadow in Banff National Park. With beautiful butterflies and birds. Or it could be Vancouver Island.
Good. Very good.
This is called a visualization exercise. It's supposed to help me stop pulling pranks.
We're making excellent progress, but we need to build on that. I'll see you after school.
I'll look forward to that, Miss Murphy. I can feel myself improving day by day. Oh, hey, Mrs. Weeble, could you give me a hand?
With what?
I have to measure the school building for my math class.
Well, all right. I'll be glad to help.
Okay, just hold it against the wall.
Like this?
Perfect. Now, whatever you do, don't let go when I pull it. Hey, Leech, could you do something for me?
Stop drawing.
How do you feel?
Fine.
Not frustrated, irritable, unfulfilled?
It seems the crazies are running the asylum. No. You know what, Miss Murphy? I think it's working. I can really feel it. I'm definitely losing interest in pranks.
Andy! Ah, Larkin. It's been a few days now. How are you getting along with Miss Murphy?
Really well. She's helped me a lot. I've pretty much given up pranking.
Well done, Larkin. Keep up the good work. It's all about control.
That's why I always carry one of these with me.
That masked stranger with the remote control. It seems your case is going to take longer than I thought. News of your math exercise and Mr. Hutchins' dance class has just reached my ear.
It was a momentary lapse, Miss Murphy. Honest.
Perhaps we need to dig a little deeper. Do you remember your first prank?
My first prank? I guess I pulled my first prank right after I was born. I was meeting my dad for the very first time.
Coochie coochie coo. Ugh, Andy.
I didn't say it was clever. But now, I can feel myself losing interest in pranking.
I hope that's true, Andy.
Was it difficult to cure, what was his name again?
Oh, you mean... Nice try, Andy. But yes, it was difficult to cure the mystery prankster. I had to resort to the final step.
What was that?
First things first.
Are you sure this is part of the cure, Miss Murphy?
Absolutely. You see, it's important for you to understand what it feels like to be the victim of a prank.
Miss Murphy, look at it. Are you insane, Miss Murphy?
Oh, my dear. I'm so sorry, Mr. DeRosa. I was aiming for Andy. Why did you duck, you naughty boy?
Hey, do I have victim written across my forehead?
Let me help you get cleaned up, Mr. DeRosa. There are some towels in the bathroom.
As the clumsy waiter said to the customer, sometimes things just fall in your lap. Aha! The mystery prankster. Do you believe it? Miss Murphy doesn't even name him. What's this? After many intense sessions with the prankster, I managed to cure him completely, just before he was about to execute what surely would have been his most elaborate practical joke, the infamous lamb chop caper. The details of this dastardly plot are enclosed. This is priceless, and also my chance to right a wrong.
That's it! No more Miss Nice Guy. I want you in my office, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed tomorrow morning. It's time for the final step.
Yo-yo therapy?
That's funny, Andy. But this is used for hypnosis. The power of suggestion. It cured the mystery prankster, and it will cure you.
I can't believe you're forcing me to go.
It's either that or expulsion, Andy.
Who knows how I'll be after she's through with me?
Like you could be any worse.
We all have to grow up and be responsible sooner or later. Even the mystery prankster had to hang up his plastic dog poo at one point.
You know about the mystery prankster?
We all knew. He was pulling his pranks when we were at school.
Well, who was he?
We never found that out. All we know is one day the pranks suddenly stopped. Forever.
And that's what will happen around here once Miss Murphy's finished with Andy. Oh, I can hear it already. The peace, the quiet.
As if Andy Larkin, the world's greatest prankster, would allow that to happen. Okay, so I'm on my way for the final showdown with Miss Murphy. But that doesn't mean I can't have a little bit of fun along the way. Sorry, I hit your car. I can't stay. I'm late for an appointment, but I promise I'll pay for all the damage.
I want you to relax, Andy. This won't hurt a bit. In a few minutes, you'll wake up, and you'll be a normal young boy with no desire to prank. I'm going to count down from 10 to 0, Andy, and as I do so, you will begin to feel sleepy.
I'm scared, Miss Murphy. What if I go cross-eyed?
Damage? What damage? Where did he hit me? I can't see any damage.
You will never prank again.
I will never prank again. I will never prank again.
That's enough. Wake up.
What happened?
You've just had a little nap, Andy. How do you feel?
I feel sleepy.
Do you know what this is, Andy?
No, Miss Murphy.
This is a whoopee cushion. I want you to place it on my chair so I can sit on it.
I can't.
This is a trick water flower. I want you to squirt me with it. Well done, Andy. I can say without fear of contradiction that you will never prank anyone again.
That's wonderful, Miss Murphy. Thank you.
It was my pleasure, Andy, believe me.
You never pranking again? That's, interesting. I'm measuring the school building for a math project and I need your help. Hold this while I go, around the corner.
Tell you what, Leech, why don't I go around the corner instead?
Okay.
Hey, Lick, you got a minute? Leech needs some help with a math project. Poor Lick and Leech. If their brains were dynamite, they wouldn't have enough to blow their hats off. Me? Brainwashed? No way! Gag contact lenses to protect me from Miss Murphy's evil hypnotic rays. A little sleight of hand and voila! Now for the famous lamb chop caper.
Trust me, Mr. DeRosa, you won't be having any more trouble from Andy Larkin. My methods never fail. His pranking days are over.
I hope so, Miss Murphy. I hope so. Miss Murphy, there's an opening for a counselor up in Whitehorse. I think you'd be very happy there.
I don't understand.
It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. The lamb chop caper.
How did you know about the lamb chop caper?
Oh, I don't. I mean, I heard rumors when I was at school here.
Hey, do you think Dad... I think number 7 is missing, Mr. DeRosa.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. You visualize and organize things that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. What's the distractor? Nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. What's the distractor? Nobody's better.
Andy Larkin, get your butt back here!
Wait till I get my hands on you!
They're really mad, Andy.
Oh, you are so gonna get it!
You know I'm your friend, right, Andy?
The best. Ow!
Then you won't take it personally if I leave you holding the bag?
Traitor! This was supposed to be a great prank day. Every detail was worked out. Well, almost.
My brother is such a show-off.
Check this one out, ladies!
Andy! You okay? What's wrong?
Oh! It hurts! It hurts!
Rubber? You immature creep!
Oh, you should have heard your screams. They were beautiful. It was so touching. That was sweet. Now, you'd think Jen would still be mad at me. She usually boils for a couple of days after I nail her with a prank. So I'm thinking she's up to something.
There you are, dear brother. This is for you.
What's the catch?
Don't be paranoid. I'm just trying to be a good sister and share.
Being Andy Larkin, the greatest prankster in the world, I know how the human mind works. Always expect to be re-pranked after you prank.
There he goes! I told you he called you morons! Aren't you gonna do something about it?
You bet we are! We're gonna moron him to bits! Like you said. Hey, Larkin! You can run, but you can't hide! It's creaming time! Get off! Yow! What's with Larkin? We didn't even, slug him yet.
Ow! Ow! It kills! It burns!
Andy, what's wrong? You're hurt.
He's not hurt! He's just one big faker!
Ah! Ah! The agony! Stop it! Ah!
How can you be so heartless?
It was because of his prank before. I thought he was trying to pull another fast one. I didn't mean to.
How do you kick someone in the ankle and say you didn't mean to? Come on, Andy. We gotta get you checked out.
Ow! 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 Don't touch it there! Ow! No, please! No more! It's too much! Stop! Stop!
Doctor, please. Can't you see he's in pain?
I only took off his shoe.
And it almost killed me.
Can you wiggle your toes?
Ow!
Move your foot about.
Ow! Ow!
Well, it's not broken.
It feels broken.
He'll need plenty of bed rest.
How long before he's up and running?
From the apparent severity of the pain,
You got that right.
I'd say he should stay off it for about a week.
A week?
Huh?
Oh, if only Jen hadn't kicked me.
You kicked your brother?
When I was down.
Like on the ground? This is most unacceptable. I know Andy is sometimes, well...
Kickable?
That wasn't what I was going to say.
As punishment, you're going to be responsible for helping Andy get well.
What? Me? Be his nurse?
Nurse Jen. Kind of rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Oh, Nurse Jen, can I have some water? Oh, Nurse Jen, can you fluff my pillow? Oh, Nurse Jen, can you swab my toes?
Mom? Dad? You can't!
We just did!
Now, Jen, you did aggravate the injury.
So, how's the prankmeister?
Oh.
Ooh, sounds bad. Does it hurt?
No way, partner.
You mean you've been faking it all along?
And the Oscar goes to... Andy Larkin, the world's greatest prankster.
So, explain to me what's going on.
Simple. After you've been pranked for a prank you did, you of course have to re-prank.
Is there no end to this madness?
You bet there is. Prank 736-34.
No, you can't be serious. Not prank 736-34.
I've never been more serious in my life. From the comfort of my own bed, I'm going to fill Beans and Burger with bubbles.
But it'll take so much prep, so much planning, so much material. How are you going to pull this off from your bed?
With a little help from a friend.
No way. I'm usually in for anything, but not prank 736-34.
Okay, maybe not a friend, but a sister.
Please elaborate.
The best pranks are those that can be blamed on someone else. Now, here I am, hurt and helpless in bed. And I've got a sister who's basically been ordered to do everything I want. So,
You'll get Jen to gather all the supplies.
and by doing so, she'll get blamed for the prank because there'll be all these witnesses who've seen her buying the materials.
You are a god.
Andy, it's Lori. Can I come in?
No.
If you must.
I brought your homework. Are you okay?
You bet I'm okay. I'll tell you, there's nothing like a little sympathy to get some attention from your woman. I will be, with your help.
I told Mr. Hutchins I'd bring your homework every day.
Every day?
Until you're all better. From what your big bad sister did to you.
Whatever. Mom and Dad want to know if there's anything I can get you.
This is gonna be the best week of my life! Well, as a matter of fact, there are a couple of things. You might want to make a list. Special delivery. Now, where should you put it?
I don't think you want to ask me that question.
Jen, remember.
Is it okay if I move in until you're better?
Time to get busy. Oh, Nurse Jen! Yoo-hoo!
You've got to be kidding. I have to get all this?
It would be so helpful of you. But if you don't want to, I guess I could ask Mom and Dad.
No! I'll start getting this junk for you tomorrow. What do you need a vacuum pump for anyway?
School science project.
What?
Lori's very kindly offered to bring me my homework all week, and it'd be nice if tomorrow we had a quiet place to work together. Maybe in the garden, so I could get some fresh air. Some refreshments would be nice too, and flowers. Lori likes flowers.
Oh.
Ain't life grand?
It's really nice of you to help Andy like this, Lori.
It's my pleasure, Mrs. Larkin. I feel bad he's hurt.
I know Andy can be a handful sometimes, but
He's kind of cute when he's all defenseless.
most men are.
Wow, Andy. What's all this?
Hi, Lori. I just want to show my appreciation for you coming over and helping me with my homework. It's nice of you to spend time with me.
Oh, I didn't know you were so thoughtful.
That's me. Thoughtful Andy Larkin. Always thinking. Truffle? Oh.
I don't want to hurt you.
That wouldn't be possible.
Andy said massaging is therapeutic.
I have no doubt.
If I break my leg next time, you could hear the sound of wedding bells.
You certainly have your hands full, Jen. Bleach. What else have you got there? Detergent, piping, setting up a new washing machine?
Not quite, Mr. Hutchins. I'm just helping out my brother.
I see. How is Andy? I can't believe I'm saying this, but I kind of miss him at school. It's so quiet when he's not around.
He's making up for it at home, believe me. I'm running around like a chicken with its head cut off, getting stuff for him.
Well, I'm sure he appreciates it. You're a good sister helping nurse him back to health.
Nurse Jen.
for full impact of prank 736-34, I need to pack Beans and Burger with bodies. More precisely, the bodies belonging to the kids from school.
How do you plan on doing that?
Prepare to be enlightened.
If you ring that thing again, I'll shove it.
Jen?
What can I do for you, dear brother?
I was just thinking how much I'm missing all my friends.
What friends?
I'd sure like to see them.
Spit it out, Andy. What do you want me to do now?
I was wondering if you could organize a little Get Well Andy party at the Beans and Burger?
Why don't you?
It sure would make me feel better after my injury you caused.
Who do you want me to invite?
Why would I go to a get-well party for Andy Larkin?
I told him that would be people's reaction, but...
I'd be happy to go. Andy's been so sweet the past few days, he hasn't pulled a prank at all. Maybe the injury you caused, Jen, has made Andy a new man. And I like him.
And I like him.
A new man? This is too good to be true.
That's what she said. But she's going to be at Beans and Burger. What'll she say when she gets sudsed along with everybody else?
I'm afraid I can't repeat it.
Perhaps you should put the brakes on this craziness before she finds out you're behind it.
What do you think? Yeah, I agree. Nah, prank 736-34 is too far along. Too perfect. A masterpiece for moi. A pure artiste de prank. Besides, Jen's gonna get blamed for it. And if I make sure Lori's out of the Beans and Burger when the bubbles hit, I'll be like a hero.
Your dedication is inspiring.
Someone's gotta do it.
Andy, Lori's on her way up with your homework.
The perfect ending to a perfect day. Okay, I just hope I have the strength. The party starts in 20 minutes. Equipment assembled?
Check. It's on the roof near the air duct.
Then we're set. Look at this. I've been practicing my I'm almost healed but still in pain walk for the party. What do you think?
Amazing. But have you figured how to get Lori out of Beans and Burger before I flip the switch?
We'll synchronize our watches, and just before the suds flow, I'll ask Lori to step outside so I can sincerely and deeply thank her for all the help this week.
You the man.
Everyone together now? You the man.
I didn't know you had so many friends.
There's nothing like the offer of free food to bring out the masses.
That's the only reason I came.
It's time.
Well, maybe not the only reason.
Ow!
Well, if it isn't Get Well Boy. Happy to see all your friends.
Yes, and I can't thank you enough, Jen. Despite having caused my severe injury, you're a pretty good sister.
Any chance you'll have a complete recovery soon?
It's close at hand. Lori, I was wondering, I have something I'd like to tell you, and it's kind of noisy in here. Can we step outside for some privacy?
Sure. Here, let me help you. How's that?
Perfect.
The vacuum pump draws the soap and water mixture from barrel A into barrel B to interact with the bleach and the dry ice, which then creates spewing bubbles that'll pour into the ventilation shaft. We have liftoff!
Lori, I want to thank you for helping me through this difficult week.
I felt your pain.
Well, at least one of us did. Thanks to you, it was bearable. I really appreciate it.
I enjoyed spending time with you, Andy. When you stop all those foolish pranks, you're kind of charming.
Only kind of?
Well, okay. A lot charming.
Oh boy, this is it. I'm about to lock lips with Lori. I only hope I don't start giggling. Lousy timing, but Chet, please.
This looks positive.
You did this!
Moi? But how? I've been home in bed all week. How could I possibly have created a washing machine out of the beans and burger?
Actually, I saw Jen buying the materials required for pulling off a prank like this.
What? I mean, me? You've got to be kidding! I didn't do this! I swear it!
Down with the Larkins! They're just not good people!
Ow! Oh, I can't believe it. You did it again. You're so cruel.
Jen, must you keep punishing your brother this way? Poor baby. Does it hurt?
Not any...
Wait a minute. The wrong ankle is bandaged. It was your right one that was hurt before.
I'm sure you're wrong. I mean...
I'm sure I'm not. I should know. I spent the last week massaging it.
Right ankle. Left ankle. Maybe the next time I should really hurt myself so I don't forget.
You didn't even have a hurt ankle. You got me to set up this prank.
Ow! That hurt! Really?
You ain't felt nothing yet. Catch that jerk!
Hey, Larkin, get your butt back here!
Ow! So, this is just about when you came in. Isn't it amazing how the Wheel of Fortune can change? Just a minute ago, I was about to smooch with the girl of my dreams and pull off the prank of the year. And now...
They're really mad, Andy.
Yeah. Ow! I know. Ow! And yes, ow! I will mind if you... Ow! Leave me holding the... Ow! Bag! Tough! Ow! Traitor! Ow!
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. Visualize and organize a strength that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. World's biggest factor, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. World's biggest factor, nobody's better. Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. Visualize and organize a strength that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. World's biggest factor, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. World's biggest factor, nobody's better.
What does it say?
Minus 25? All right!
You would think that's great, you little freak.
Is that a real temperature? I didn't think thermometers could go that low.
You can't make us go out in that weather. It's parental abuse. There are laws, you know.
Come on now, we just have to dress warmly. We'll have so much fun at the Winter Carnival, you'll forget all about the cold. You'll see.
Every year, Dad drags the whole family, kicking and screaming, outside to slide down a hill and take sleigh rides until our toes turn blue. But I like the Winter Carnival. I think I'll try a variation this year. Yes!
be crazy, but I don't think it's really winter unless you can see your breath.
Cold. So very, very cold.
Oh, Jen!
I've been expecting it this year, you creep.
I think I'll go get a coffee and warm up a bit.
Save me a place.
All right. Ice sculptures.
Don't forget, Andy, you promised you'd behave this year.
I think he's referring to last year's competition. What's with all the dogs?
It's a man's best friend theme this year.
Better than real life, huh, Spank?
Get this smelly mutt away from my ice sculpture competition.
He's just trying to make friends.
Dogs are no longer allowed in public parks. Not since I helped pass Proposition 86 last year.
What about those dogs?
Don't get smart with me, young man. They don't urinate all over the place. Now, leave before I call the dog catcher.
Chased out of an exhibit celebrating man's best friend. I hope you have a sense of irony, Spank.
You mean you left? Just like that? You didn't even pull a single prank?
Don't worry, I'll come up with something.
And 5 years ago, we forced the paper plant to shut down and empty its underground waste storage tank after it ruptured, and clean up the affected vacant lot. Your donations help us to continue to protect our environment.
Do you recognize this lot?
The city park.
Exactly. Right where the winter festival is being held.
I still don't follow.
Right over where that empty storage tank is. I'll bet you Mrs. Weebles doesn't even know that her ice dogs aren't toilet trained.
And this is where the paper comes out of the dryers and is submitted to quality control. Am I right, Frank?
Larkin, get over here.
Oh, I have to go, Andy. Feel free to chat up Frank if you want. I'll see you at home tonight. Coming, Mr. Croc!
I'm freezing out here. What took you so long?
Who knew paper had such a long and complicated history?
Do you know what you're doing?
Yes, the prank of the century. This lemonade will make its way through the pipes and into the empty underground tank. Because the tank has a rupture, it'll leach up to the surface, and tomorrow morning, Mrs. Weeble's precious park will look like all those ice dogs took a toilet break.
Someone had to say this sooner or later. You are a genius.
Just another day in the life of Andy Larkin, the world's greatest prankster. Let's get the rest of the jugs.
Freeze! You thought you could sneak up behind me, didn't you? Didn't you, punk? Well, what have you got to say for yourself?
What the heck are you up to?
Nothing, Dad. Just patrolling the park like we said.
Well, stop goofing off. I can hear you all the way on the other side. Keep an eye out for that prankster Andy Larkin. I don't want to repeat of last year's nude snowman.
Roger Dodger. I mean Roger Wilco.
It's Roger and out.
Oh, it's you. I hope you left that smelly mutt of yours at home this time. I will not tolerate the soiling of this park.
Yes, ma'am. I mean, no, ma'am. No dog here.
Oh! What is this? What happened? I expressly said no dogs. This is a disaster. Get the police. Get them here.
Check, please.
It's those boys who are responsible for making this mess. I just know it. What are you waiting for? Arrest them!
We can't arrest them. No one saw them do anything. In fact, we patrolled this park all night and no one came in.
Maybe someone forgot to tell the ice dogs there's a city ordinance against peeing on the lawn.
I don't know how you did it, young man, but I'll find out. And when I do, you'll regret the day you pulled this little prank.
Little prank? Give me some credit. That was a gigantic prank.
Okay, move along, folks. Nothing to see here. Please circulate.
Huh? Jen?
You really should be more careful when covering your tracks, creep.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I saw you two coming out of the paper plant with these empty jugs. I don't know how you did it, Andy Larkin, but I've seen enough of your pranks to recognize the park as your handiwork.
That's a pretty long stretch. You'll never prove it was me.
I don't have to prove anything. All Mrs. Weebles has to do is test the snow for lemonade. Now, who do you think should suggest it to her?
Go ahead, tell. I don't care.
I'm not bluffing.
You gotta do what you gotta do. I still get credit for committing the perfect prank, though.
What are you talking about?
If you tell Mrs. Weebles, you're admitting that no one could figure out how I did the prank by themselves.
I'll bet you $50 that someone can figure it out.
Why not make it 100? I could use the extra cash.
100, you're on. By the end of the week, you'll be busted. Ha!
$100? I don't think I can cover my half, Andy.
Don't worry. She said she won't tell on us. What's she gonna do?
This button here? Oh. Attention all students. Jen Larkin speaking.
Huh?
You've all heard about the incident in the park yesterday.
Jen?
Now referred to as the Pee-wee pool. I think we all know who is responsible for that particular prank, and I'm here to tell you today
She promised she wouldn't.
that I'm offering a $100 reward to the first person who can replicate the prank and expose the author for the little creep that he is. That's all. Was that okay?
That's fine. Anything I can do to see that little hellion get what's coming to him.
You're busted, dude!
Yeah, we're gonna win that $100, and then we're still gonna, take your lunch money for a month. $3 a day for 30 days. That's...
Oh! Hey, man! Why are you doing multiplications on my time? That's homework stuff!
I gotta hand it to your sister. She's smart. If someone figures out the prank, we get caught and pay out $100. We end up financing the reward against ourselves.
Don't cash in your savings bonds yet. The way I see it, this is how the alleged prankster did it. He just went up the ladder, and while Officers Ren and Stimpy were turned away, he did the deed. What the hell of a really wet doll?
Oh, yeah.
Ladder! You idiot! See? Nothing to worry about.
Contrary to some others, I think the prank requires some stealth.
Go, Freddy!
Come on, Freddy! Get out of here! See the fences? I'm hitting one past them. Oh, so this time you're gonna keep your eyes open? Just watch. Okay, give me your best shot.
Oh boy, someone's in big trouble. That's Mr. Best's space. When he sees someone parked in a spot, he'll go nuts.
You mean more nuts?
That's Mr. Besser's? The car just lost some of its cool.
Maybe he borrowed it.
No, it's his all right. Honk if you think I'm sexy.
Young man, step away from the vehicle. Back off, just back off. If I catch any of you little ruffians even breathing near my exquisite car again, I'll send you to Mr. Carl's class.
Mr. Carl's class.
Not Mr. Carl's class. That's the bad kids' class.
I don't even walk by their door.
There's this one kid in there, Chewy. He's the worst. There's a rumor that he didn't go to preschool because he was in jail.
Not very nice. Running off like that, leaving me. Finally opened your eyes, huh?
Hey, look, we're sorry. Tell you what, Mr. Best is taking us off for a ride in his new car. To make it up to you, you can get in first, huh?
Gee, thanks.
We just got the report on our school's fire drills.
How'd we do? An hour and a half to empty the school.
Well, I've got a remedy for that. Lots and lots of fire drills.
Good. We clearly need to practice getting the kids out safely.
What? Yeah, safety first.
Okay, who wants to do number 3?
Hey, I'll do it.
Huh?
Wild guess. The recess bell is about to ring? Class dismissed. Have fun.
Come on, Freddy, you're still at that. Maybe this time you'll keep one eye open.
I don't get recess. I have to go to detention because someone told me to get into Mr. Besser's new car. Oh, shoot. It's a fire drill. Not during recess.
Remain calm! Your junior fire marshal is on duty. Line up! Lip sealed, no talking! Move swiftly to the door! I said move! Now remember, I am your junior fire marshal. I have a badge. I have sworn to make sure you are all safe from harm's way. Is that nylon? It looks like nylon. It is nylon! Are you insane? You want to go up in flames like a Christmas tree?
It's a school record.
We beat the record! We beat the record! No thanks necessary.
The whole school was completely evacuated in less than 7 minutes.
That's a wonder... Mr. Besser?
Oh, I'm gonna get those kids to move faster even if I have to set their shoes on fire.
Okay, class. Enjoy the rest of recess.
Chewy. Assistant Bonehead Mr. Besser.
That's great. Wonder who did it.
I did.
Amazing. A little squirt like you?
Maybe if I used police dogs.
I couldn't decide between Bonehead and Pinhead, but I picked Bonehead. You know, Besser, Bonehead, has a nice ring to it.
Aha! I caught you, you little hooligan. Even admitting it. Not so funny now.
No, I know. I get detention.
Detention? You wish.
Mr. Carl's class.
This one's particularly nasty.
Don't worry, I'll take care of him.
You're not coming in?
Already did. Now I'm going to the nurse's office. Again. Good luck.
Hi, they call me Hyper. Howie. Nice to meet you. You sit here, I sit here. Okay, who we got next? Hey.
Hi, they call me Dumb Louie. Don't know why.
Because you're not dumb?
No, because my name's not Louie.
Aren't you kind of big for this class?
I was a lot smaller 5 years ago when I first got here. Hey, you'll be my new friend, right?
Well, I'm excited.
After school, we can go cruising and pick up chicks.
Can't wait. All the redheads are mine.
Hi, I'm Sylvia. Want to sit with me?
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to Mr. Carl's class. We don't get many new kids, and when we do, they don't last long.
Huh? What's with them?
Oh, that's Bruno and Eddie. Hey guys, say hello to the new kid. They fight all the time, except when one of them doesn't make it back to school the next day. Then the other one just starts looking around for fresh meat. Mr. Carl is the best teacher we've had. Much nicer than the last three. You'll notice he doesn't stand near any windows.
I don't get it. Well, what are you doing in here with them? You being punished like me?
I have no idea why I'm here. Must be a clerical mistake or... You've got spiders on you!
What? I don't see any spiders.
Of course you can't. I'm the only one who can.
Piggy, let the birthday girl have a chance.
Poor Jesse, missing out on the piñata.
Maybe in his class he is the piñata.
Yay!
That's not right.
Okay, line up, class. It's another fire drill.
Sorry I can't stay and help you with the kids, but Mr. Besser appointed me front door monitor and I gotta get to my post. Are you insane? This is a fire drill! Your sweet tooth could cost us our lives! You're going down as #1 on my list of fire drill foilers!
Mr. Besser would like you to be in charge of checking all the rooms to make sure they're empty.
Fine, but what about my class?
I'll look after them. You know how well I get along with the children. I know what you girls are thinking. It's just a drill. You don't have to take it all that seriously. That's what Cassandra Clark thought. Foolish girl. Luckily nowadays we're just 13 miles from a fairly good hospital.
Brittany Lewenthal, get the...
Yay! What's the score now?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, right. It's 643, my favorite. No, it's not. It's 65, mine. You just said you didn't know. Well, that's before you said you knew. Oh, okay, it's 5-all. Got him. Got him. What the?
Nice game. You lose.
Come on, Zach. We just started playing.
And now you stopped playing.
I don't know why you wanted to leave so fast. I was getting ready to beat him up. Huh? You were halfway down the block while I was still getting Zach his water. There's something wrong here. I'm usually the one pushing guys around. It's because they think we're a couple of wimps. What do they have that we don't have? Well, for starters, the court we were playing on and our rackets. Yeah. Okay, but what else?
It's gonna start! Shh! Nancy! Would you come here a minute? I'm on the phone! Quiet! Here she comes!
Singing her hot new single, Just Ring My Bell. Let's give it up for Amber Ambersad.
I love you, Amber! Go, Amber! Woohoo! Go, Amber!
Someone whom I can
Come on, just ring my bell! I love her new look! I love her new song. I love the bell.
97, 98, 99, 100.
Yeah!
I still don't see what's so great about him. Me either. Let's finish that racquetball game. I was winning 9-8. No, I was winning 10-9. Huh? And who are you supposed to be? What are you supposed to be? I know what they are. Trolls!
Don't you know anything? We look exactly like Amber Ambersad.
Oh, yeah, you do. Except Amber's good looking.
Now I know why my mother says girls should marry someone 3 years older than themselves.
Homework, please. Thank you, Charlie. Thank you, Freddie. Thank you, Arthur. Thank you, Amber. Thank you, Amber. Thank you, Amber.
Ooh, only one banana left. I want it. Hey! Okay, it's yours. Oh! Aw. Lost forever. Hey, Zach, you want to sit with us? There's room here. Hey. Hi, Zach.
Yeah.
So, Zach, you want to come to my birthday party? Birthday party? Are we invited? Well, do you want them there, Zach?
That's it! I know why he's cool. Why? It's the earrings. That makes sense.
I love your hair. Love yours. My mom rolled the bun while my dad worked on the bow. I had to get up at 5 a.m. The trick is to do it the night before and sleep sitting up. Oh, good idea. Are your eyelids really heavy? Well, sure. My mom got me the 500 hairs per inch false eyelashes, the kind Amber wore on the Just Ring My Bell video. I saw saw in the Amber documentary that she always checks to see if she has enough lipstick on by kissing the back of her hand. Cool! Looking good! Yeah, but now you need more lipstick.
Don't move! Gotcha! I thought I got rid of you darn spiders in that last batch of cookies.
Ugh, spiders! It wasn't a spider! It was my eyelash. You look so cool! Awesome! I love your hair. Wanna play basketball? Sure! Nancy? Huh? You can't play. Why? Your skirt? Never mind.
Guess what? We're getting our ears pierced.
Wow! Neat! I didn't think you were that cool.
We weren't. That's why we're getting our ears pierced. We were thinking of getting our belly buttons pierced, but the only one who would see it is our mothers. Hey guys! Guess what?
You know, Miss Graves, you do a fine job as a teacher, but if you ever want to move up to the really challenging position of vice principal, like me, I suggest you...
I thought I heard someone got hit by a bus and that's how you got your job.
Well, not everyone can count on such a wonderful opportunity. You should just... What the... What are those cheap floozies from some other school doing in my playground?
Those cheap floozies are our cheap floozies.
They look ridiculous.
Of course they do, but it's just a fad. It'll pass. I can remember back in my day we all wore those short skirts.
Oh, got any pictures?
Step, step, dip. Step, step, dip.
Mrs. Francis, I need to see you right away.
I came right over. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing much. If this were a pool hall, did you know your daughter's been parading around in the most ridiculous...
You were saying?
Man, this is so cool. Those are the ones Zach has. Let's get those.
You get those. I'm getting these eyeballs.
Ooh, me too. How do they get them to stick on your ears?
You kidding, right?
They got some special kind of glue? Or are they the kind my mom has, the clip-ons?
Those are old lady earrings. These go through your ear. They use something like a stapler gun that shoots a needle right through that sucker. I think they put a bucket under the chair to catch all the blood.
You know, I think I just remembered my religion doesn't like making holes in the body.
No problem. Go home. And spend the rest of your life being pushed around by Zach.
I'm staying.
You said it wouldn't hurt. Ow, ow, ow.
Next.
Hold the door!
You can do this! That guy had wimp written all over him. And you will too if you show up at school tomorrow without earrings. You told everyone you were getting them. I'll go first. You wait here and think good thoughts. No matter how much screaming you hear. Ta-da!
Cool! When do they put the eyeballs on?
When I come up with another $20.
Next.
Don't worry, it only hurts for 10 seconds. Okay, 15. Okay, it still hurts, but it's worth it. You want me to go in with you?
No, go ahead. It might take some time. I've got thick earlobes.
Okay, man. See you tomorrow. Are we gonna look cool or what?
Oh man, there was blood pouring everywhere. I thought of wimping out, but I wouldn't do that to you.
To me and all the kids in the playground who would never let you forget it. Oh, yeah.
Something you want, sweetie?
Oh, yeah, I was looking for the, prunes.
Prunes? You really want prunes? Oh, finally you understand the importance of good bowel maintenance. You make me so proud. You wait right here. I've just got to run to the store.
Bye, Mommy!
You are looking most excellent.
You got good taste, Squirt.
Thanks, pal. And let me know if you need that book on infections they gave me. I am wishing my mother would permit me to get earrings. I am wanting to be cool too. Forget about it. You'll never be as cool as Jesse and me. That's right. What the heck are those? They look like some girly flowers. Laugh away. Show your ignorance. I guess you don't recognize the official Space Beast Death Ray symbol, the Zoidatron. It just looks like a big stupid daisy to me. Oh, right. A guy like me who gets his ears pierced, which, I might add, hurts as much as you imagine. Then double it. Would a guy like that really come to school wearing flowers on his ears? You are not that foolish. But you are that chicken. You wimped out, didn't you? Of course I did. But shh, looks like they might buy it. I guess none of you boneheads read number 17B, volume 3, where the Zoidatron was first successfully used against the Death Monkeys? Wow. Go ahead, but if you look, you die. I'm cool, you're cool, we're cool. Cool earrings. They're nice. She was talking to me.
I'm talking to you too. What's with you? Your mother said you were wearing earrings. I don't need another daughter.
Guess there's only one cool guy left.
Jesse! What are you doing wearing Grandma Thelma's earrings?
My mother blabbering on, everyone laughing, and those clips really pinched me. Cheer up, we were cool for a minute. Hey, yeah, we were. And my mom came after your dad did, so I was cool 10 seconds longer than you.